my laptop more? Do I back myself up more? I mean, I cleaned this place the best I could, so it looks more presentable, but it's more like everything has moved off screen. I started the stream, but it doesn't appear. Okay, either restream is taking forever to connect, or what's going on here? Restream. Restream? Okay, we're good. All right, what's up, my dudes, dudettes, dunaries? I just realized I gotta close the door behind me. Hold on. We're back to sounding like we're underwater. God, I'm about to empathize a lot with Hiroaki in about a day. So, I literally just made this post just before the stream, but God, man, this has just been the most chaotic 2 days. Because yesterday I was busy nearly all day, doing some quick grocery shopping, and I'm trying to see if I could find the post. Hold on. Doing some quick grocery shopping, and trying to clean up my room a bit, so it isn't as dirty as you guys may or may not have saw it during the Sunday stream. I tried to see if I can get like Nani's microphone to connect before the stream, but I couldn't get any audio from it. I don't know if it was an OBS issue or not, so I guess we're just going muffled for now. We're going muffled mic. I might turn this bit down on OBS, but I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird how like the last couple days have been pretty chaotic with me because of graduation. We had to drive back home, of course. I had to basically clear out my dorm. Then yesterday I had to clear out my room and go grocery shopping. And then today I had to do like my last possible workout day because this is probably my last workout for a while after I lost I lost after my surgery that's going to be tomorrow, and I'm going to be getting my wisdom teeth removed tomorrow, and I'm not going to be able to drink water after midnight. So the rest of you guys got to stay hydrated. I'm for sure going to try to stay hydrated before midnight, drink as much water as I can, so I'm not dehydrated tomorrow. God, if I knew that, man, I would have just taken like, I don't know, I would have just had my surgery in the morning because my surgery is in the afternoon. My surgery is in the afternoon, man. Like, God, it doesn't help that my dad wants me to train my younger brother now, and it's just like, when am I gonna have the time to do that? Apply to graduate school, figure out like stream schedule, all that sorts of things, you know? But yeah, God, and then today I just found out Decide for God, Date Everything, and like just the demo for for Date Everything just came out, so I gotta play that eventually. We gotta loop back to that eventually. That's gonna be a lot of laughs, meaning if I do stream it, my mouth's gonna hurt a lot. And then Decide for God came out just today. It just got ghost released today. So now, Decide for God in the Bime series, I gotta figure out when I'm gonna be streaming that because well, it's an ongoing series on this channel, and God, my poor wallet, because right now, I'm looking at the poll. Once again, the stream poll for Sunday's stream, it's in the description down below. Um, it's taking responses right now. Uh, right now, 100 line defense, the 100 line last defense academy is winning. I keep calling it the 100 line defense, but yeah, 100 line defense academy is winning. Sorry, I'm getting a call. So right now that's probably going to be what we're streaming. But if you don't want me to stream that, there's a bunch of choices on there. Go ahead and check the poll out. I'll be right back in a second. Yeah, sorry about that. I just have to let someone in about a minute when I hear the doorbell ring or whatever. Yeah. So once again, Sunday poll. Right now, 100 line defense is winning. The link to that poll is in the description below. It's also on my X and also in the community post for YouTube. It's not that far down. I'm probably gonna send a like progress on that for like a 24-hour warning. I'm planning on closing it this Friday at, when did I say it was going to be closed? Did I say 6 or 5? Did I move it back to 5? Okay, 5 at 5 p.m. because I need the extra day or two to prepare that stream. So that's what I have planned for Sunday stream, and for Saturday stream, I'm probably just gonna play Zenless Zone Zero, something that won't require me to do too much voice work. Or I mean, I wouldn't mind talking with you guys, but the issue is probably doing voice work. All right, yeah, the doorbell just rang. Okay, hold on, I gotta let the guy inside to fix the door. Hold on, give me a minute. All right, yeah, once again, very busy. Very busy last 2 days. Hopefully it'll die down by Saturday and Sunday. God, man, I don't know why my parents want me to, well, my parents, grandparents kind of want me to do all these things as soon as I like graduate on Saturday. Like, give me like a week to relax. I mean, I already got like the surgery tomorrow, and you want me to do like train my younger brother still? Like, God, I don't know. It's just a lot of different things that have been coming my way recently. So yeah, this stream is gonna be, did it reset the whole thing? God, I had all of this in order. All right, we're gonna go in order of like the students, okay? We're gonna go in order of the students. So I gotta reorganize this. Let's test my knowledge here. Let's test my knowledge here to see if I can remember. And then after this, I get lost because I don't know. I remember these two being the first two. Is Chiba really the third? Yeah, Chiba's the third, right? Okay, who was the fourth then? Surely this cannot be the right order. Okay, hold on. I want to do the characters in order. Okay, one, two, three, four, five, six. You're supposed to be seven. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I don't think you're eight. Nine is Okazaki. I just know that on instinct. Oh God, I get lost. I know these two are the last two. I know these three are the first three, but then I get so lost after that. We might have to pull up the Tumblr. Oh, the Tumblr reset. Great. Can I go back to touch? It's gone. What do you mean it's gone? What do you mean it's gone? You can't do this to me. What do you mean? Oh God, they already replaced it with blue, meaning all the characters are gone. Great. Cool. I guess I'm gonna have to guess I'm gonna have to eyeball it from the background I have here. All right. Oh man, I was actually pretty close. Yeah, these two are swapped. Wada is 6, 7. Ojima is 8. Hama is, hold on. After Okazaki, 10. I knew it was after Okazaki, I just didn't know when. Then next to him, I had this in order before the stream, but then I had to reset my computer. My computer reset automatically here. Sorry. Suno, Hiroaki, Tamba. All right, and then everything else is in order. Yeah. All right, so we're doing it um in order of like um the student profiles or like the student numbers. So we're starting from the character who died first, the character who's mentioned and the character who's mentioned the least. Awesome. All right, cool. So, how I'm judging these characters, so that you guys understand how I'm judging these characters, I am judging them, okay? I am talking about them, I'm going to be judging them, I'm going to be tiering them based on what we see in Tetro Danganronpa itself, alright? Tetro Danganronpa Pink, as in the actual killing game and series itself, alright? We're not going to be looking at, like, if I need help, hey Beast, thank you for being here. We're just starting. I'm fine with discussing the characters with you all, but I just need you guys to know, I'm judging these characters on what we see in the actual series of Pink itself, in the actual killing game, in the actual audio drama. So we're not going to look at like the Tumblr. We're not going to look at. Hold on, sorry, the door is getting knocked on. Give me a minute here. Sorry, I'm not going to go click hotkeys. Give me a minute. All right. Sorry about that. If you joined at the start of the stream, you'll know that we're getting a sliding door fixed. So my mic shouldn't pick up on that, but God, it's just been a busy couple days for me. So yeah, we're gonna be judging. You'll share your tier list after yours is done. Thank you. After mine's is done. Thank you, Beast. Thank you, Beast. I might need you to help remind me of any information that I might miss, or I like bouncing my ideas off of other people. So I wouldn't mind if chat if you guys want to shout at me for my opinion being stupid. But yeah, we're gonna be talking about these characters in order of like the student profile list. So like one, two, three, four. So we're starting immediately with the character who died off first, and then the character who is talked about the least. So if you need it, remember, just remind me. You also got a few videos from the fans. All right. You're cool with being a soundboard. All right, thank you, Beast. Once again, thank you so much. Um, Once again, if you, I'm fine with any of you guys reminding me of any information I might be missing, but let's try to keep it to what we see in the audio drama itself, all right? It's like judging a book and judging its characters by what's inside the book or what's inside the show. No extra information, all right? No like extra information from like Twitter, from Tumblr, I guess in this case, or from like the Wiki, or like, external sources. We're judging these characters based on how it's executed in the actual story itself, all right? Because we can go on like all these what ifs and all that stuff, but no, we're judging them on what is actually said in the story itself. There is probably still going to be some opinions and some theory crafting here, of course, because I do have my Enneagram book with me, and I'm going to be trying to type them as well, which is going to be tough because we have the two toughest characters to type immediately first. When I realize I'm mildly obsessed with Tetro because I can name the students in order which voice actor included. I couldn't. I couldn't. I got close to getting the number order right. I had these three. I had these two reversed. I knew Sasaki was 7. I knew she was 9. All right. I knew these two were next to each other somewhere, and I knew these two were the last two. My main issue is I think I had these two flipped, and then it's just a mess over here. Hey, Squid. All right. So we're going into talking about them in student order. God, we really are talking about the dead character first. The character who died off first. So Isao Miki. Miki Monsters. Alright. What can I say about Isao Miki? I feel like Isano is quite a nice character. It was like a really nice character, even though I did predict she was gonna die first, and it was pretty obvious she was gonna die first, especially after she gave up that reward. I feel like she was very much like this, like light. I don't want to say light of hope, like kind of like a ray of hope. This kind, gentle person, especially towards like Wada. Kind of. I guess, adopting a fan, adopting Wada as like a younger brother-esque character, someone who genuinely wanted to like have fun and yet while having fun still trying to like help people out, be kind of like this like ray of light to ever people. Even has a connection to like characters like Hasegawa in like she went to him for like asking for protection, that sort of thing. um Knowing, as far as knowing the VAs, a lot of VAs have been on Vaughn's. I see. Streams. I see. Thank you very much. Um, God, it's just so hard to judge Isano because she dies off so early. But I feel like the fact that other characters keep mentioning that she's like this, she's like an angel. She has an angel motif to her, like internet idol design. Digital Angel starts playing. Um, that like she was just like almost like a similar to Wolfgang in a way, minus the dark side. I'm assuming maybe. Roughly assuming. Once again, I'm going off of what we see in the fan kind of being like this sacrificial lamb, this kind of like person that everyone in the Killing Game just kind of liked and like saw as a positive person, just kind of like dying off first, and that's when everyone knows that shit gets real. It was inevitable that she was gonna die first. I like how her character just always just remained in like the story even throughout the entire Killing Game, even with her kind of being like a small part, being like one of the blocks in why Hasegawa Ken just kind of like did his kill and was kind of like the ball rolling in like his slow descent to madness before like Kamimura's death. Like that kept probably aching at him after her death. That probably kept aching at him in the back of his mind, but he still had Kamimura to keep him sane. But after Kamimura died, he ended up like just going off the deep end. Like I feel like Isano Miki was just like a kind and gentle character kind of person, but like someone had to die off first. Of course, it would be her. It had to be someone like very sympathetic, and yet she's just her presence in the story was never forgotten about through both Wada, what she's done for Wada, what she kind of meant to Hasegawa, that sort of thing. If I were to give her an Enneagram type, it's impossible. It's very hard to give an Enneagram type to people who are in a more healthy mental state, if that makes any sense. Because the Enneagram is good for like growth, all right? It's good as a starting point, it's good for growth. It's easier to see the flaws in someone using the Enneagram and being able to more point it out because you're able to more easily see what they desire and what they fear. So for characters who are healthier, like Isan in a more healthier mental state, like Isano and Harata, it's kind of hard for me to say what Enneagram type they are. So like I'm trying to read through this, trying to figure out like what kind of person would Isano be. I'm looking at both her talent as an internet idol, hmm, as well as like what she has done in the Killing Game itself. And how she like reaches out to other people. It's really hard for me to say, really, and you all can judge me on it, but I'm stuck between I feel like because like she dropped out of like actual school, went into homeschooling so that she could focus on her internet idol career, it gives me something of like the enthusiast, the type 7, where their core fear is like being deprived, trapped in emotional pain, limited or bored, missing out on something fun, and their core desire is being happy, fully satisfied and content, and then that is extended out to other people in her wanting other people to also be similarly happy and content, if that makes any sense. Especially with like Wada and seeing Wada's like pain and like being alone, no one wanting Wada to be there. Both Isano and like Suno saw that and just kind of like adopted him as like a younger brother-esque type character. That's how I type her. If any of you guys have a different type, I feel like a second possible typing could be a type 9 maybe. which basically their core fear is like being in conflict, loveless, shut out, discordant, overlooked, or inharmonious. And their core desire is to have inner stability and peace and of like mind, but it deteriorates into stubborn neglectfulness. I don't think that's her though. I feel like for her, it's more like, I am kind of going off of like streamer vibes, more enthusiast, more like, looking to be happy, fully satisfied and content, that sort of thing. I don't know what other possible type she can be, but yeah, that's what I think. I feel like, once again, reiterating to summarize, I feel like Isano does what she does well. All right, I feel like Isano does what she does well. I like how Vaughn makes sure none of the dead characters get forgotten, and like I feel like out of all the dead characters, at least earlier on, she has the most presence because she's like mentioned the most and has like the most impact on most characters' lives, and those characters' actions have like impact on other characters' lives. I feel, but I feel like she's just an alright character. She's like a B. She's like a B character. I don't think, just so you all know, I don't think there's gonna be any character that's like a C or below, in my opinion, in this case, in this fangan, because I feel like all of them are pretty good. All right, let me get some water in me. All right. Second character. Jesus fucking Christ, it's Harata. So going from the character who died off first to the dead character who is mentioned the least. I feel like Harada was just like a chill guy. He was just a chill, kind of normal guy. Honestly, he was more tiger than character. Okay, that's mean. I feel like he was just more of a grounded, more mentally like healthy kind of character. No really deep, dark background issues. Had a lot of boyfriends. Boyfriends. Had a lot of girlfriends. Sorry, Yaui's still on the mind. Had a lot of girlfriends. I think the impact rewards to the three dead characters, Isano, Kamimura, or Okazaki, yeah, for sure. Those three I feel like had the most impact. I feel like Okazaki definitely had a lot of impact in like the second half of the Killing Game from chapter 3 and beyond. Personally, you think it goes to Okazaki? Honestly, I agree. Going back to Harada. Sorry, I got locked in. Back to Harada. Hmm. Harada was definitely probably a very popular character at the start, clearly, because he was the first character to get that interview, right? If there's any information I'm missing, once again, feel free to mention it. But like, I feel like Harada is just like a very tragic character as well, being like the second killer in the Killing Game, who didn't even mean to kill anyone. The tiger just, it was literally out of his hands. His tiger was just high off of like the adrenaline gas. We can argue all we want about him being irresponsible with the tiger, including me. But I have the benefit of hindsight. The comment section in the first stream kind of spoiling it for me and confirming my theory in the first stream, right? And me being 22 and him being 17, like we can all just argue that. Like you could say he was kind of irresponsible with the tiger, but he was just a kid, all right? He was 17. He was just a kid. Um God, I feel like he was really brought up the least, but I feel like considering what happens in chapter 3, it's fair. I feel like he was brought up again back in chapter 4 with his impact on Hama, especially with Hama like starting to question his faith because like even he's thinking, do you just go to hell no matter what if you killed somebody? Especially when it was out of Harada's hands. It was literally out of Harada's hands. But we can also question because Harada, once again, Harada still, even though it was out of his hands, even though his tiger killed Sawa, he still tried to cover it up to protect himself. But he was scared, so like, can you really blame him? God, legit, yeah. Like I got nothing. I don't. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Harada. Harada was just kind of even like Mai had trouble trying to come up with stuff to say about Harada. But like Harada was just kind of a chill guy. He was just kind of like a chill guy, very non-confrontational. in trying to like avoid Hiroaki when Hiroaki was starting to harass him, trying to get his drugs back from him when they were already stolen by Okazaki at that point. Honestly, it's really hard to just judge Harada as like a character because I don't think he's a bad character. I feel like for what he is very well written. He executed his purpose well. Um, and if I were to give him an Enneagram type, I would have trouble with him as well because he's in a healthy mental state. There was no arc for me to go off of. There's nothing for me to work with. Uh, I don't know. I kind of want to say he might be a type 9 because he's very. Type 9s, I feel like, are probably the most conflict avoidant. Their core fear is being in conflict, loveless, shut out, discordant, overlooked, or inharmonious, and their core desire is to have inner stability and peace of mind, which could deteriorate into stubborn neglectfulness, perhaps. I feel like that's more of a thing for maybe Wada. I have her type 9 for Wada, but like that's going up ahead. I feel like Harada might be a more healthy type 9, if that makes any sense. He's just he's pretty much a chill guy. Yeah, it is just your take. That did go through. I've been looking at I'm trying to like talk as well as read chat. Yeah, I feel like it's really hard for people to really hard for me to judge Harada because Harada just doesn't have much going on. He's a pretty normal fucking dude, all things considered. We really started off with a fucking whimper, with having the characters I have like the least amount to talk about as the first two. Honestly, I feel like he executes it well. I feel like he executes his character well. I think I'm gonna put him as in B underneath Isano. Isano though. Alright, Chiba Airi, yes! Finally! A character I can talk about. Yeah, Harada is like the vanilla of Tetro. Went from most popular as if, the interviews are anything to go off of, to least popular. Not because he is bad, he's just vanilla. Like, vanilla isn't bad, but it's vanilla. It's like a nothing flavor. Vanilla might honestly be his favorite flavor of ice cream for all we know. He's no Makoto Naegi at the very least. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Alright, Chiba Airi. God, what honestly another really tragic fate. Once again, being the first victim of an accidental kill. A girl who just who never had the chance to mature, who wanted to be taken seriously, always wanted to be taken more seriously, but because of her, like, small appearance that was kind of more so forced upon her by her parents due to her not being able to eat. I feel like if she lasted longer, she and Wada could have connected a lot more, personally, but, like, we're judging her on what the story has done for her. Truly a tragic character, worked her hardest to try and get everyone out safely, try to get everyone to trying to get up to the vent so that everyone could escape. She's also surprisingly, despite her looks, despite how she acts sometimes, and her not I can't really say age because she's just as old as the rest of the cast at 17. Despite her how most people view her as being like kind of immature, she's actually surprisingly sharp and has more mature like has a more mature outlook on life surprisingly. Like for example, looking back with her calling out Kamimura on lying about where he was. I feel like Isuno's strongest connection outside of Hama and Harada could have easily been Hiroaki. I honestly agree. If she managed to last a little bit longer, she definitely for sure could have had like a lot to talk about with Hiroaki. Um Chiba. What else can I say about Chiba? She also has like this kindness to her. When Hiroaki gets his face busted, knowing that he was like very much insecure about it, really was very much in pain, she decided to help him out and do his makeup in order to like cover up all the bruises. Like that I feel like that's sweet. A genuinely kind and sweet character who just wanted to be taken more seriously, wanted to mature, wanted this like hmm wanted like friend I guess wanted like just actual real connection outside of like her like acting career as like a child actor, but like just met a tragic end, almost bittersweet end, finally making it to the top, finally making it to the vent, but unfortunately immediately dying afterwards because of the tiger. I feel like another character interaction that's very much understated as well is between her and Ojima when she was like working on that story about like a young girl who's like kind of in her comfort zone. I choose to read that story as a young girl who is in her comfort zone. She's in her house. She has everything she could ever want, but has this nagging in the back of her mind, hearing like all the fun, all the stuff that's happening just in the village outside. Kind of similar, it could be like also similar to Chiba, seeing all this stuff outside of her career, outside of like, her acting career, that sort of thing as a child actor, seeing all of that, and just kind of wanting more, but still feeling this slight anxious to it. Like with the girl at the top of the hill, like kind of like it's kind of daunting how big it is, that sort of thing. But then she's like, I've already climbed so high, that sort of thing, you know? Someone who wanted to be taken more seriously, wanted to be more mature, wanted to grow up, that was held back by her parents, finally has the ability to grow up, finally has the ability to make friends with Hama, with Harata, in a way with Mai, that sort of thing. With Ojima, opening up to like people outside of like her circle of her like that relates to like her acting career. Finally. But just never got to fully blossom. You would have loved to see how a survivor Chiba. Yeah, honestly, same. Chiba's strongest connection could have been with Hiroaki. Okay, I see. Sorry, you didn't mean Isano. Sorry, you meant with Hiroaki. With Chiba. Sorry, it's fine. Chiba, yeah, it would have been interesting to see her grow up in that in like the month, but I feel like it's tragic how she never got to grow up. Especially with Hama's line of like, I fucking lied to her. I said she had her whole life ahead of her, but it was just a matter of days. It's honestly, yeah, I do agree. Chiba probably would have called out Okazaki much faster. I seriously don't know what the second case, what an alternate second case could have been. I feel like the next closest thing for an alternate second case would be a Yanagi immediately getting caught after beating Hiroaki to death. Like if they had that conversation with no one else around, Yanagi just pulling a Sasaki and then just killing killing Hiroaki in a blind, like, kind of like crime of passion. Like, oh god. Yeah, she was super perceptive. God, honestly, I feel like Chiba just kept getting like mentioned. It's really hard for me. I feel like Chiba still also had like a presence with like her own story that Hama read out that Ojima referenced while he was like kind of out of it. I feel like Chiba's another B character above Harada in my opinion. Has a lot more going on for her. Um, Before we continue, I forgot to type her. I had her as a type 6. I still have her as a type 6. Type 6 is core fear, feeling fear itself, being without support, security, or guidance, being blamed, targeted, alone, or physically abandoned, and their core desire is having security, guidance, and support. I say this mostly because like she was like afraid that because of how small she was, how like immature she looked, that she would have been targeted for murder, and then Mai gave her like this advice, and then Hama and Harada like reassured her that they would keep her safe. Kind of ironic when you consider what happened to chapter 2, but yeah. Oh, hey, hello there, NG under 5. What's up, my dude? Do that Dunary. I'm doing a tier list on Tetro Danganronpa Pink right now, and a bit of a character analysis. If you have anything you want to add or anything you want to remind me of that I forget about the character, go ahead. Kami Mura, My favorite character. He's just like me for real, for real. And the fact that we both have the same Enneagram type. Once again, oh god, once again, a very tragic character. God, there's a lot of tragic. I could say that about a lot of these characters in all honesty. A very tragic character. God, a character who had like well, God, I'm trying to judge him on what we see in the story. Once again, a character who was in a rough patch in life even before the Killing Game. Like he was just in this deep dark depression. We could have assumed once again that okay, we could have like connected the dots from like him being like in a crime scene like very young in life. We could assume that his parents were murdered, all right? Judging him based on like what I see in the actual Killing Game itself. So we could have assumed that his parents were murdered, seeing how he was living on his own, used to live with his aunt, but then moved out. He has like all these trust issues, which wasn't sure where it could have stemmed from. I know where it stems from, but I'm judging him based on the story alone. You've watched one anime, so don't expect anything from you. Alright, well, it's not an anime. Bro, imagine adrenaline motive in Chapter 5 and Yanagi killing Hiroaki like how he almost did in Chapter 5, with my pulling him off after all the Hashigeki growth. Yeah, God. Honestly, Kamimura was still he was still a very fun character with all his sarcasm. He was an expert in like crime scenes, of course, being a crime scene cleaner. But I feel like that desensitized him to life and death. And it would make sense because he did like as a character, it's been confirmed through like one of the games that he did try to commit suicide multiple times before in life. A boy who had like a lot of trust issues, a sickly boy who had like a lot of different health issues that just kept, holding him back in life, that just made him question what was even the point of going on. That thanks to like Hasegawa, thanks to Hama as well, and Suno, and people just reaching out to him, kind of accommodating to him, not looking down on him as a person, but wanting to help him because they actually kind of care about him as like a fellow human being. Kind of like help him open up a bit more, even with his relationship with Tamba, because technically he did kind of inadvertently step out of the closet in a way to Tamba first, if that makes any sense. This is not an anime. This is like a fan work, an audio drama series. I would definitely recommend it if you're a fan of like the death game genre. It's really good, really well written. What else can I say about Kamimura? Honestly, as the character who is oh god, there's very much spoilers in this stream too, my guy. I'm sorry. As the one male victim character, God, did he have a gruesome death, and he did not deserve that. Honestly, the moment he got his tongue cut out, he was just dead in the water. There was nothing you could do, because his blood doesn't clot, remember? As soon as Okazaki did that to him, he was just dead either way. There was no saving him. Honestly, God. Man, I don't know how I could judge this character. I don't know if like everyone reaching out to him and being like kinder to him in a way kind of let his guard down in a way, so he didn't question when he found this key. I don't know if that like let his guard down or something, but like God, I feel like Kamimura was very much just like a very like once again, a character who was like in this dark place in his life even before the Killing Game, slowly regaining hope through Hasegawa mainly, but also through other people kind of like reaching out towards him, meeting a tragic end the moment he got his will to live, when he wanted to see his aunt again. Not that his aunt was like a bad person, but like aunt just didn't know how to take care of him because she wasn't expecting to take care of her kid, let alone a kid with as many health issues as he did, and how much you have to accommodate to him. Like someone who just didn't care about his life for so long, finally regaining the will to live, only to have it stripped away from him at the last moment. And then the fact that even through his death, his character has like an impact in a way with Tamba, even though like he kind of hated Tamba's guts. There was like this I feel like they kind of had this begrudging kind of frenemy relationship, begrudging respect, and with his like relationship to Hasegawa and him kind of being like the indirect reason why Hasegawa goes off the deep end, and him kind of reiterating to Hasegawa, a character who has anxiety and trust issues already, don't just trust anyone, don't trust anyone, that sort of thing. I feel like his character had like a lot of presence even after his death and was a very impact and had like a very impactful death and like a very impactful arc. I feel like he is like an A rank at least, our first A rank finally after B rank. Um, if I were to type him, once again, I see a lot of myself in Kamimura. So I kind of did type him as a 5 because he hates being seen as useless and worthless. So here's what a basic type 5 is: the investigator. Basically, core fear is annihilation, being ignorant, invaded, which makes sense because he also has OCD. He does have like this OCD element. His room is always so spotless and clean. Um, Incapable, not existing, or obligation or like bad obligation placed upon them, basically kind of being seen as useless and worthless. And the core desire is to be capable and competent, which could deteriorize into like useless specialization. I am reading this from a book, but like I feel like he is type 5 in a way that he just doesn't want to be seen as like useless, worthless, or just like weak-bodied. Kind of was someone who was betrayed earlier on, doesn't want to be seen like that, and wants to be seen as like capable. And I just feel like that's how I see him. God, this is a mess. My dear God, my. Mine was definitely the most standoffish character at the start of the Killing Game, not wanting to associate with everyone, but slowly started to warm up to them and wanted to protect them. This was especially seen, I feel like this was especially true in Chapter 2, starting with like Yanagi, hearing why Yanagi cheated on his girlfriend in the first place, because like his girlfriend kind of had him, just kind of like emotionally manipulated him and kind of like emotionally abused him in a way, kind of like okay, how do I describe this? How do I describe what happened to Yanagi? I feel like she was neglectful for Yanagi, and Yanagi already had this complex of like needing to be a good man, needing to protect a woman, needing to not be like his father, that sort of thing. So like he was just kind of like in this downward like spiral during that relationship. I'm talking about Yanagi when we're supposed to be talking about Mai. Basically, I feel like Mai had like this sorry, let's continue. Someone just walked in my room to check one of the sliding doors. I feel like my mic is on? My mic is on. All right, cool. Okay. Hmm. I feel like Mai is a very okay. Oh God, where do I start with Mai? Where do we start with Mai? Once again, someone who doesn't. She's similar to Kamimura, where she similarly doesn't want to be seen as weak and looked down upon, but it's expressed in a very different way. She's like one of the biggest, buffest, strongest characters here. She has like this natural protection instinct for other people, not just to herself but to other people. I feel like her relationship, or like her subtle relationship and friendship with Kamimura, the fact that they kind of relate to each other with like kind of having fields that like deal with violence, him with crime scene cleaner, her with like bounty hunter, that sort of thing. God, Mai also kind of having like this instinctual like kind of like protectiveness towards other characters as well also could stem from like what happened to her earlier in life. To just summarize, she was kidnapped and abused for an entire year by this one guy who later in life she ended up killing in like I'm assuming a blind rage. And like she just hates feeling weak. She hates feeling like that. I feel like that's also why she was so easy to manipulate in chapter 5, especially after what Hiroaki said to her at the end of chapter 4. Like Mai was very much a headstrong, stubborn, very angry character who still like once she warmed up to all the other characters, and like kind of in a way accommodated to them with like the dinner she made for everyone, that sort of thing in chapter 3. Like it shows that she's genuinely that she it did take her a while, but she did genuinely open up and was like much kinder. She's much kinder, much nicer than she, initially presented herself, and she was just trying to protect herself by putting on this like angry demeanor. But once like that mask slipped and she like started slipping and she wanted to like it kind of was shown that she genuinely wanted to protect everyone, kind of wanted to be like this like guardian to everyone, including like she also had this protectiveness to herself too, which is why she had the mask on in the first place. Like when shown when she kind of like risked herself trying to like kick down a locked door that ended up getting her tortured and put out of commission for a good chunk of chapter 3 for a good chunk of chapter 3, like kind of just shows like her stubbornness and her like need to protect everyone else. We also see this kind of reiterated in chapter 5 where she was just so easy to manipulate, and like when mentions of an escape plan were like told to her through the notes, in spite of all the red flags, like all the door traps, all the threats, the frickin' bomb that went off, all that stuff. She just continued following it because if there was an inkling that the note could have been the truth, and she didn't help with the escape plan, she would be doing everyone else. She very also the irony in all of chapter 5, um, dead in the waterline. Uh, in her interview, saying that Tamba, because when Tamba got her note, she would run around until she ran upstairs and fell through the floor. And then Yanagi saying that he would fall upon any sword for her, and there's probably so many more that I'm missing. God, like, man, everything that Mai went through, just that Mai, oh God. Hmm. Like I feel like Mai was just a very like well-written character for what she was, and was an excellent like final victim character, and her death would have like the most impact on most character on like the most of the characters who are still surviving up to that point. I've already mentioned this before. I typed I typed her as a Type 8, a challenger, where basically their core fear is being weak, powerless, harmed, controlled, vulnerable, manipulated, and left at the mercy of injustice, and their core desire is protecting themselves and those in their inner circle. That's my to a T. Of course, their core weakness is, well, they say lust or excess here, which is basically constantly desiring, intensely control, power, and pushing themselves willingly on life and people in order to get what they want or deserve, that sort of thing, which we guess we kind it's just highlighted in the way she died, where she was just being kind of manipulated into like an escape plan, and despite all the red flags she ignored them all in order to like help with this like fake escape plan that she didn't know was fake, to help with this escape plan, because if there was even a hint that this escape plan could have been true, she just had to take it in order to save everyone else, to protect everyone else. I feel like Mai is another A character, and I'm honestly ranking her above Kamimura. Despite Kamimura being my personal favorite, I'm trying to be both impartial and biased here. I feel like Mai is a pretty strong character. Wada slaps the tops of Wada's head. Con. What do you think of my Okazaki impression? I'm sorry. I had to do it again. Wada, holy fuck, our first survivor character, actually. Wow. God, poor Wada. God, I feel like it would have been more depressing if Wada ended up dying. You'll say right now that your tier list is biased as fuck. Yeah, honestly, I can't even say my tier list is entirely impartial. What can I say about Wada? Wada is a character who how do I say this? You couldn't hear it? Oh shit! The theme didn't play because I didn't have it connected to the window. God damn it, so the bit didn't even work. The bit didn't even fucking work. God damn it. God damn it. God, I'm so angry right now. There you go. I bit was ruined because I forgot to connect the window. Shh. God damn it. No. Oh God. Okay. Wada went through so much suffering in the Killing Game, and was, in spite of all the suffering he went through, in spite of the loss of Isanos, the first, like, someone who, like, he kind of, well, literally idolized because he, like, watches all their streams, because of, like, after he lost Suno, who also in chapter 3 was, like, kind of another big sister kind of esque character to him, and wanted him to get better. When he broke down and cried because of, like, all his eating issues, with the fact that he just doesn't eat real food, and the fact that, he doesn't eat at all, and when he does eat, he kind of binge eats to the point to where he vomits, that sort of thing. The fact that he was, like, put from foster home to foster home, the fact that he has, like, this, like, it's not really a tick, it's not technically a tick. Kind of selective mutism whenever he gets stressed, especially after what Okazaki did to him in Chapter 3. The fact that he lost both Watari, who was trying to accommodate to him, trying to make him happy, and Hama, someone who, like, he was, like, someone else he was very close to, especially after Suno's death, and kind of, like, had someone to, like, talk about manga with. Like, someone who he had, like, something to actually talk about with within the Killing Game, which is very rare for most people. Even in real life. I feel like Wada definitely was a character who did deserve to survive, in spite of, like, because of, like, everything that's happened to him, and he was, like, a fighter trying to, like, fight to survive for everyone else. Even though he had this survivor's guilt, he keeps on living, he keeps on fighting. The fact that I feel like it shows, like, a lot of growth for him in the fact that he was also I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, he was the last character to do the armament, the climax red. I forgot what it's called. I legit forgot what it's called. But basically, the one who basically outed all of Hasagawa's crimes kind of shows, like, a bit of like, a lot of character growth for him, in spite of, like, all this, like, inaction, wanting, kind of, like, having needing other people to take care of him. He started kind of, like, at that point, almost having hints and moments of stepping up for himself. Him taking up the flower, like, trying to take care of the flower, trying to keep it alive, in spite of, like, everything, trying to kill that flower, shows just how much, like, every dead character who died before him, kind of, like, had an impact on his life. I also find the moment where Hiroaki gave him, like, the new outfit, new haircut, new fit, turned him from albino Makoto Naegi to albino God. Ooh, oh God, I'm forgetting. More albino, Karapi, no, that's not Karapika. It also starts with a K. Shit, I forgot. From Hunter x Hunter. God, his name is escaping me. I'm sure if I search up characters, he'll be the first one. Killua, there we go. More albino Killua. A quote from the chatter, post-final Q&A. Virgin Ken, who snaps after losing one boyfriend, versus Chad Wada, who carries on after losing four friends. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I feel like, God, I just really do hope for the best for Wada, though. Like, even after the Killer Game, I hope Ojima, like, gets to him, and they, like, kind of takes him in as, like, a younger brother character, as, like, almost a younger brother kind of esque character, like Suno kind of promised him before, and then he just, despite of all the trauma he went through, he just can slowly, like, I feel like with trauma, it never disappears. It never goes away. Trauma, it happens. It happens is the worst way I could have worded it. But trauma will never go away. Scars, they never truly go away, but they can fade, they can heal, and they can fade. We can't control what happens to us via that trauma, via tragic events. We can't control things like, we can't control what happens to us specifically, but we can control how we react to it. I do hope that that Wada, has a happy life in spite of everything that just happened to him, and he just breaks out of his shell more. Maybe takes on more voice acting roles. Maybe starts acting more bolder. Who knows? Hey Val, don't worry, it's fine. Feel free to remind me of anything I forget when I'm talking about these characters. For Wada, it's really hard for me to say now because I was so sure before that Wada was a Type 9, a character who dislikes being in, like, whose core fear is being in conflict, loveless, shutout, discordant. Actually, it still fits. Being in conflict, loveless, shutout, discordant, overlooked, or inharmonious, but having this core desire to have inner stability and peace of mind. I feel like that says Wada to a T, but it also can deteriorate into stubborn neglectfulness. Case in point, the fact that he didn't eat, that he just has trouble eating actual like food, and just stops eating altogether at like a certain point in chapter 4. Well, at the end of chapter 4 to chapter 5. And their core weakness is sloth, which is the desire to be unaffected by life, and this is an unwillingness to be fully awake to themselves, which includes their desires, their needs, their abilities, and resisting to being their full selves at all times. I feel like that also kind of like feeds almost into this impersonator kind of talent as well, thematically at the very least. Always impersonating someone else, putting on like a voice for other people in a way, even in his career, seen as like a voice impersonator, having to like impersonate other people's voices and not doing his own voices, that sort of thing, you know? I feel like Wada is probably going to be our first S rank in all honesty. Such a strong. I feel like he's a very well written character all around. I'm also kind of basing it on character designs a little bit too. A little bit. Sasaki, our first killer. Let's get typing out of the way first, in all honesty. I typed her as a type 1, the perfectionist. Core fear, being wrong, bad, evil, inappropriate, or corruptible. Ironic, considering she's the first killer, and their core desire to have integrity, to be righteous, virtuous, and the good boy or girl, which can deteriorate into critical perfectionism. And their core weakness, resentment, or anger, which is basically anger that's been repressed, leading to continual frustration and dissatisfaction with themselves and with others and the world. And their core longing is to hear that they are good. Self image, I am accurate, thorough, diligent, responsible, moral, correct, just in control, and fair. Childhood message, it is not okay to be wrong or make mistakes, and the message they long to hear that they are indeed good. Reason why I type her as this. Okay, trigger warning for essay, of course. We're going all the way back to her childhood, all the way back to like the secret that was already mentioned in I say secret. The is it technically a secret? Secret that was all the way mentioned back in one of the games. The fact that she was sexually assaulted by her teacher. And now we're going into the motive of why she felt that need to let I don't want to say put herself in that position because that makes it sound like I'm victim blaming here, but why she had to let her teacher do what they did to her. And that's because like she felt like she had this need to be perfect, to be she was probably like having trouble in her studies. Confession game, thank you Beast. She was most likely having trouble in her studies and she needed to bump up her grade, and while she was younger she just made a terrible decision, a very much lapse in judgment, and lost her innocence, which is also reiterated in her journals. Love the fact that her journals still have a presence in the story, and the fact that they use Wada's talent to impersonate her voice so that her voice actor can have more of a voice. And then, of course, in the video Red, where she compares like where she reminisces on the wisteria flowers, liking the soft color of purple, missing the times where she can dance around, like she could just when she was young and could dance around. Basically, she misses the innocence she lost after what her teacher did to her. Even like kind of being taking small victories in the fact that she got like a school uniform new school uniform, which in a way she sees as washing away the oh god, I don't want to say the ugliness. Oh god, is it the ugliness, the sin that happened to her because her teacher was a shitty person and took advantage of a little girl? God, the fact that she wanted to go back, she wishes she could go back in time to just tell her younger self to avoid that, to warn herself of like the wolves that are in the world. The fact that it's symbolized, like the color red is like kind of like, once again in their titular video that we see before, like, as soon as the killing game ends, where we see her kind of like, I don't know, talking to the audience. Talking to an audience, talking, or maybe even like an excerpt from her book about like Little Red, basically comparing herself to Little Red, like how the world is like this dark place, full of wolves, full of predators, just hunting for the innocent, any semblance of innocence, hunting for any like little reds that are out there. That being Sasaki, that being honestly every kind of even God, dare I even say even Okazaki. Just like the world being this cold, cruel, dark place, full of wolves, full of predators, just looking to just bite down on little reds, just taking away any semblance of innocence, wanting to turn little reds into predators themselves. But that's the thing about little red, about like what they are. All right? You mustn't forget that you are little red. You still are there's still this element even after everything that's happened to you. Despite everything, it's still you. God, honestly, Sasaki is a very much tragic character. I feel like if she lived longer, she could have connected to more people too. Could have, like, once again, we've already mentioned before in previous streams that she could have put Okazaki in a leash. I agree. Could have, like, definitely would have, like, stopped Okazaki from doing what they were doing. Sasaki could have reached out to Ojima, perhaps, like, in a way, because they both have similar, like, abuse. Essay abuse things, even if it is different, different amount of times, different, like, that sorts of things. Could have shown Ojima that he wasn't truly alone, similar to how Mai did. Honestly, could have helped Mai out. Could have, like, when Mai started opening up, could have had, like, a full-on support group with these three here. Like, God, I feel like Sasaki being the first killer is so tragic. Man, the Fangan trope of the studious girl being the first killer with Ava Sunaka, Min Juing, and I probably said her last name wrong, and Sasaki. Like, my God. I feel like Sasaki is also a pretty strong character. Despite dying off early, I feel like she has like one of the most thematic kind of like emotional kind of through lines throughout the stories, even connecting to Hiroaki, because Hiroaki kind of empathized with her the most, even like through reading all of her journals and all that. He ended up, hell, he even broke off from everyone else to talk to Sasaki on her own. Like, honestly, well, I guess Sasaki's ghost that doesn't exist because there's no afterlife canonically on her own. God, man, just like I feel like Sasaki is probably outside of Isano, might be kind of Okazaki, might be one of the most like emotionally thematic kind of like characters, like in spite of her death, kind of like kind of just remains relevant in that case. And I didn't even mention what she did to Yanagi. Yeah, she was a very complex character. I feel like kind of like I feel like there was the element of a predator in her as well after what happened to her. Kind of like using Yanagi in a way, in two separate ways. One, to avoid her punishment in Decision Game by instead of taking the stab to her hand, stabbing Yanagi in the hand instead. which is just so cruel to him. Could have done that to, someone you didn't like Hiroaki, but no, chose Yanagi. And then kind of like, in a way, emotionally manipulated Yanagi to like try and cover up her like impromptu murder. Once again, I feel like in a normal situation she definitely wouldn't have killed. In any other motive situation, she definitely wouldn't have killed. But I feel like the poor girl was like trying to act like this leader character, of course, as a ultimate student council character. She's trying to act like this leader character for everyone else, trying to be like, I don't want to say like a beacon of light, kind of like a beacon of light, more out there beacon of light, trying to be like the glue that kept the group together and in control and disciplined, trying to make sure no one died, ironically being the one to crack under the pressure of no sleep motive, which, let's be honest here, someone was bound to break with a motive like that. And of course it'd be the one with the girl, and it'd be the girl who had the most on her shoulders. I feel like Sasaki is very much a very complicated character. A character who was very much a little red with some bite to her, if that makes any sense. Legit, I don't think she doesn't kill in like 95% of the most motives in Dengen media. Yeah, exactly. She wouldn't kill. She would probably try to like, if anything, I feel like she'd probably be the character who would fall into despair slowly but surely, trying to keep everyone together, only for like every step of the way kind of being like proven wrong when someone else kills, you know? That sort of thing. Yeah. Ojima. Fuck me. Ojima is actually a hard character for me to type. Can't say he's in a healthy mental state. Not because he's in a healthy mental state. It's because he avoids a lot of conflict. I feel like he's type 9 as well. Which makes me think he's type 9 as well. God. Ojima. I feel like Ojima is like genuinely someone who's just trying to mediate, trying to keep the peace kind of character, tries to avoid all kinds of conflict, is kind of a catalyst for Hiroaki's growth. Kind of shown that he does care after he learned what Okazaki did to Wada, and most likely is probably even he said it himself at the end of the Killing Game. The first thing he's going to do when he's out, out after being told that the police can't be told anything otherwise, that whoever he contacts, like anyone outside the Killing Game, basically, anyone who was outside the Killing Game that he contacts or talks about the game to, yeah, I feel like after that, of course, his first action is to look for everyone and try to get everyone together. That sort of thing. I feel like he did almost grow in a way where now he was opening up about the trauma of like basically being abused for like all his childhood. His childhood, once again, similar to Sasaki, his innocence stripped away piece by piece to the point to where like because like he was like sexually assaulted by his uncle, told his brother that his brother told his father, and his father called him a liar to his face, which just kept all the abuse and like sexual assault happening for him. And so the only way he could have possibly cope with it is to basically deteriorate in a way to where he disassociates with everything. And every time he gets stressed now, he disassociates. Honestly, it's kind of there's a lot of similarities that he has with Wada in a way in that case as well. Not only the fact that they're both type 9, I typed them as both type 9s, but like similar to Wada in the way where Wada once he kind of lapses and like starts not only stops eating but also like his selective mutism kicks in when he's stressed. Ojima is the same, where every time he's stressed or every time someone tries to push him, he starts disassociating. But I feel like he's starting to grow out of it. Or at least he sort of started to grow out of it. Not in the best way necessarily, but like he's opening up now a bit, even if it was forced in some ways. He opened up to Mai about his, abuse and like learned how to be strong. I feel like what Ojima kind of needs to do is to just accept what happened to him. It's true. What happened to him is is something that no one should ever go through. All right? Let me stress this. It's something that no one should go through. But as I said before, it's something that you just gotta accept happened to you. It's not easy to accept. There's gonna be a lot of steps, a lot of hurdles that he's gotta jump through. But, and once again, the scars that came from what happened to him are never going to go away, but they will fade. They will always be there, but he can't let it control him anymore. I feel like he was starting to grow out of it in a way. I'm not sure if it was grow out of it or if it was just a trigger for him to get out of his disassociation. All the way back in chapter 2, we started getting foreshadowing with him, with Hiroaki breaking down, crying, saying, I need you here, with the, incinerator running, and him, you know, slowly fading back in, thanks to that. Then there was him slowly fading back in. Well, not slowly fading back in, but him fading back in when Hiroaki was about to get hit by debris. Then, of course, there was him fading back in almost instantly when Hiroaki was about to attack the rabbit and possibly either get himself tortured or killed. Basically, he breaks out of his disassociation when someone he cares about or loves is in danger. And I feel like that could hopefully, like him extending a hand out to others, reaching out to others, is going to be what ultimately gets him out of his disassociation. It's going to be, once again, long road ahead of him as a survivor, but I feel like he's already taking a strong first step looking for everyone else. They may not be able to talk about this with anyone, with any therapist or anything, unless the researchers just give them, okay, except for this one therapist that we sanction can, like, who is not, may or may not be in on this, who is sanctioned to, like, I highly doubt that that's going to be the case, though. I feel like Ojima taking action, reaching out to everyone else, maybe like, them talking through like all the trauma, everything they went through, kind of being their own support group. I feel like Ojima is taking a strong step in the right direction. I feel like Ojima I was a character I initially felt like was he's kind of like a boring character. I feel like all of them did deserve to survive, but Ojima kind of deserved to survive the least because he's the most boring. But that's mostly because he's like the least conflict driven and tries to avoid conflict and was like ultimately a mediator. Now I think that Ojima grew a lot and like literally god man fuck dude what happened to him in chapter 5 with him kind of like being manipulated by Hasegawa thinking he hurt him and then just him being angry yelling at Hasegawa all this time I didn't even touch him, that sort of thing, which made his disassociation worse, of course, because he didn't want to disassociate anymore because he was starting to hurt other people. Already he was already trying to keep himself there because he needed to be there for Hiroaki, he needed to be there for the investigation, and ultimately he kind of needed to be there, not something that he noted himself, but something I noted, so that he wouldn't hurt himself when he was scratching at his stitches. I feel like Ojima, my god, Ojima, and then the fact that Ojima was manipulated by Hasegawa while god man okay how do I even describe this while he was disassociated once again he said that he dissociates to forget that his uncle was there. Once again, the fact that he was dissociated and in a way was force-fed alcohol, in a way was having his like bodily integrity messed with by Hasegawa, not in the exact same way but in a similar way to what his uncle did, is just God, man. It's just so tragic and evil. And I hope that okay, this is fucked up, but I kind of hope that Ojima sees what Hasegawa did to him. Of course, sees Hasegawa as bad and evil for that, of course, but like kind of sees that as like a moment to grow. Like, okay, I need to start getting out of my disassociation rut. He probably will start going to therapy now, talking. I feel like with the hubs, with the support of Hiroaki, of course, with the support of Wada, with the support of Yanagi, even Tamba, I feel like with that support group, he'll go back to therapy and actually get through with the words of encouragement from Mai. All right, and even if it is to a stranger, he will start slowly but surely opening up to them about his like what happened to him with his uncle, and he'll slowly but surely get through it. Knife times the charm. Oh, speaking of knife time, speaking of the number 9, I'm gonna put Ojima. Honestly, I feel like he's also an S rank character, but below Wada. I feel like a lot of the survivors are gonna be up there. In all honesty, speaking of 9, Student 9. Kun. It is I, the Phantom Thief of Nagoya. God fucking damn. All right. Speaking of 9, Okazaki. Fuck me, man. God, dude, where do I start with her? Okay. I feel like Okazaki, I can't diagnose her with sociopathy or God, what was it? I forgot. Antisocial yeah, and like anti God. Oh God, whatever. Like any antisocial disorder because you're supposed to be like diagnosed with that once you hit 18, really. But I feel like Okazaki is a very interesting character. The fact that Yume Yanikura, I probably pronounced her last name wrong, has a connection to like kind of, I don't want to say the mastermind, kind of the mastermind, basically the runner of the killing game here, as well as kind of like you can assume that Dr. Khan was like her father figure. And Dr. Khan, even though I didn't look at any of the side content, God, man, just Dr. Khan being like this kind of psychopath, like having like a mom like that and a dad like that, no wonder why Okazaki ended up how she did. And even looking at her theme, even Fox's cry for attention, like just kind of just shows you that she was someone who was raised by like a psychopath and a sociopath, kind of grew up with this like kind of antisocial kind of behavior, kind of grew up like as someone who wanted like attention but never got it. And hell, even like her motive to kill in chapter 3 was, and like how she killed was like kind of like artistically, let's just say, just in this disgusting, gruesome way that draws a lot of attention, and like kind of like with killing Suno, with her motive for killing Suno because like she and like bullying Wada was just so she can get attention from Suno, that sort of thing. I feel like Okazaki, God, it's really hard for me to say because it's like a very much nature versus nurture thing. Okazaki, I feel, is technically a tragic character. Is kind of a tragic character in the fact that basically her parental figures are basically psychopaths who basically ran a killing game and ran the cruel executions and ran like the cruel motives, all that sorts of things. And the fact that like she just has like this fucked up moral compass because of like because being raised by people like that, where she doesn't see the world as black or white, but this like many shades of gray, as she put it, and just has like this lack of like understanding of like empathy and emotions towards other people because she never got shown that same empathy. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she became a villain for like if she was part of Suno's old friend group because like Suno had that drug problem, right? And Okazaki had that old kind of was like all for drugs. It is different types of drugs, but still. Whew, yeah, I feel like Okazaki is very much a character you love to hate and hate to love kind of character. I feel like Okazaki was just this character who was like this kid who was just sick and twisted because of everything we can kind of like infer with her parents kind of like being the runners of the killing game. And I feel like Okazaki, we have to give her credit where credit's due. She is clever, but she definitely does lack, but due to her lack of moral compass, it just comes off as cruel. There's some elements of cleverness to her, like with her, I guess in a way, testing if Wada can, like, is scared of, like, dark and close spaces, that sort of thing, by locking him up in the bathroom, and then, of course, testing if Kamimura would be able to, be able to withstand gunshot with his heart condition by shooting the gun. And then, of course, them lying about their reward being a gun in the first place. In a way to kind of like, I guess we could say it as a way to protect themselves, or like, we can argue whether it was to protect themselves or to protect the group. Because, like, if you knew that a character had a gun in a killing game situation, you would probably freak out. So of course they would lie about that. I could see the arguments there, but then it just goes from that to just being plain cruel, with her just targeting Wada for bullying because it would just get her for like, I say bullying. I say, you know, already knowing that he was afraid of dark and closed spaces by locking him in a dark and closed space. Ironically enough, maybe kind of in a way kickstarting Wada's own like arc where he has to like kind of like start standing up for himself more and more, that sort of thing. Ironically, Okazaki was the catalyst for that, even in that cruelty. Then, of course, Okazaki beating Wada and telling Wada that they'll come back if, Wada says it to anyone, that sort of thing. Like, God, Okazaki is just this sick, twisted fucking bastard, literally cutting out Kamimura's tongue, and like disemboweling them and cutting off their head, like his head, and then like making a door trap for Suno and traumatizing Wada by like having him witness Suno's death, and then having Suno's last moments being her die, like realizing she's dying in front of Wada, that sort of thing. God. Yeah, and the fact that Okazaki, as like a character, was a catalyst for the next two, in a way, kind of indirect motives for Watari's motive for killing herself and like, kind of like tricking Hama, and kind of her, Okazaki, in a way, inspiring Watari, motive for killing with the door trap thing, and of course, in a way, inspiring Hasegawa with once again a floor trap sort of thing and doing multiple door traps, that sort of thing. God, man, I feel like Okazaki just has like a lot of like character to her, but like, fuck, man, very fucked up person. I feel like we need to talk about Okazaki and Watari. We've already talked about Okazaki and Suno. I feel like Okazaki just wanted like attention from anyone. Probably got that attention from Suno. Probably was a part of like a bad crowd as well. Before Suno left and tried to better herself. And then Okazaki just kind of grew jaded. And in a way, kind of grew jaded towards her, but in a way wanted to still be a part of her life, but decided to do it in her own way, in her own artistic way. Honestly, Okazaki could have had this self-loathing within her as well. Almost self-loathing within her as well. Now that I think about it, she could have had like a slight element of self-loathing. Okay, I'll tell you about it in a moment, though, why I think that. Um, because she wanted to be seen as a villain, right? Phantom Thief of Nagia saw herself as a rival for Suno and kind of popped off in that trial. Um, yeah, I hope they are enjoying their new life as foxes. Yes, yes. How do I say this with Okazaki? Kind of popped off a bit in a way in that trial. I feel like attention from Suna wasn't all her only motive. I feel like in a way, in that last moment with her and Watari, where Watari is like kind of huddled up to her, saying like how she wouldn't mind like being reincarnated as a fox and how she didn't want to die. I feel like that might have also been a catalyst for Okazaki murdering. So yeah, in a way, she did kind of murder for Watari, but if she was gonna murder for Watari, she was gonna do it her own way, damn it. She was gonna do it with style, pizzazz. and do it for her own. Like she did have, there was I feel like there was both an element of selfishness, massive elements of selfishness in killing Suno for her own sake, and killing Kamimura in order to have like a way to get to Suno. But there's also that element of genuine care and connection for Watari. Watari, who looked past all of Okazaki's flaws and crimes and was actually trying to help her socialize and open up to other people, I feel. And I feel like Okazaki saw that, but went about it in the worst possible fucking way. Glitter and classy. Yeah. Let me pull up what I think Okazaki's Enneagram type is. Enneagram type, I feel like she's the romantic idealist, also known as the individualist, a type 4. Their core fear, being inadequate, emotionally cut off, plain, mundane, defective, flawed, or being without significance. I feel like that is her core fear. Fuck, look at her fucking theme song. For fuck's sake. Even Fox's cry for attention. That's her entire character. She was just a character who was crying out for attention from anyone. And the one character who gave it to her, even when Suno didn't even recognize her, the one character who gave that to her was Watari. And that's why she fell in love with Watari. Because Watari, in spite of seeing like all the weirdness, all the flaws in her, wanted to fix her. Watari saw her, it's like, I can fix her. But besides that, Watari, I feel like she kind of, because of that, she kind of imprinted almost in a way with Watari, and that's why she fell in love with Watari in the end. In our next life, let's be foxes. I'll follow your flame. God, they are so doomed, Yuri. Yeah, they're so doomed, Yuri, man. Firefox, no. God, I feel like if Okazaki was in a more healthy mental state, I feel like her and Watari could have worked out better. Okay, core desire to be unique, special, and their own authentic self, which deteriorates into self-indulgence. Literally fucking look at her. Look at how she fucking dresses. Look at what she fucking did in the killing game. And their core weakness is envy, feeling that something is fundamentally missing from them. Envy leads to them to feel that others possess qualities that they lack. They long for what is missing, but miss the many blessings in their lives. Once again, could have been envious towards Wada with the attention that he was getting from Suno. And that's why not only to mess with Suno, but that's also why she messed with Wada. Envious of the attention he got from Suno. Core longing. You are seen and loved for exactly who you are, special and unique. Which is kind of what Watari gave to her. Because once again, Watari did genuinely care for her and love her. Like, I guess as a friend, initially. And, like, in spite of, like, her weirdness, with Watari even noting that she's weird, it was the kind of good weird. It was the good weird for her. And self-image. I am deep intellectual, emotionally accomplished, tasteful, long for beauty, and have good aesthetic. Yeah, that is fucking. That's her for sure. Um, Childhood message. It's not okay to be too much or not enough. Considering what her fucking her mom is, who her fucking mom is, even with her being kind of like, like her mom being like disgusted by her actions and being disappointed that Watari copied Okazaki's like kind of thing, just talk shit about her own daughter, like that sort of thing. I feel like that just kind of like highlights her character and that highlights her childhood message and why she's so fucked in the head. And message she longs to hear. You are seen for who you are, special and unique. Which is ironically what Watari kind of gave her. Honestly, fuck, where do I put her? Fuck, am I really gonna put her? Oh my god, I don't think she's S rank. Despite of everything and presentation. God, is she actually S rank? I feel like she's A rank teetering S, in my opinion. Hama! Badass. Hama, man. In terms of like emotional, most undeserved execution, most undeserved killer because of like, Watari kind of manipulating him into killing her. Yeah, deserved so much better. I feel like in order to talk about him, we need to do his Enneagram type first. I typed Hama as a 1. Hama I typed him as a 1. Similar to how I typed Sasaki earlier. Their core fear is being wrong, bad, evil, inappropriate, or corruptible. Core desire to have integrity, to be righteous, virtuous, and the good boy or girl, which deteriorates into critical perfectionism. And their core weakness is resentment. This is anger that's been repressed, leading to continual frustration and dissatisfaction with themselves and with others and with the world. Core longing, you are good. Self-image, I am accurate, thorough, diligent, responsible, moral, correct, just, in control, and fair. Childhood message, it's not okay to be wrong or make mistakes. Message long to hear, you are good. I feel like that's him. I feel like there's also that element of protectiveness, so I could see arguments for him being a type 8, like Mai as well. But I feel like with Mai, where she's more openly angry, Hama, I feel like he's more tempered angry. He is a bit vulgar, but he is more tempered angry and he is more control of his emotions. I typed him as a 1 as well because he is highly religious, kind of like turning to God in spite of him seeing himself as someone who is going to hell. I feel like he is a very much religious character, and that religion, this like helps like dictate his morality a bit. He has this like need to be like a good person, sees like other people through the lens of like this kind of like, they kind of have to be this good person, that sort of thing. He has this element of protectiveness with his younger sister who has like spina bifida, was it? Or am I wrong? Or am I thinking of what one of the things that Kamimura has? And basically the fact that she has to be on crutches all the time, and the fact that other people started bullying her for it, and that he like kind of like saw that injustice and stood up for her, that being protective, and ended up beating the crap out of people, which led to him being put into juvie, and then all the trauma that came from that. Only one of these kids who's actually in therapy. Yeah, there was no way he was going to be a survivor. He was a big buff character, and he was kind of in a more healthy mental state. Thank you, Amon Yak. Thank you for for not correcting me, for confirming that I was correct. Thank you very much. Thank you. Um, God, he has like a lot of connections to all types of people. He had this protectiveness towards Chiba, trying to make sure that she stayed safe. I don't think he was necessarily looking down on her, at least not at first, but started seeing that, she wanted to work hard, wanted to mature, backed off a bit, um, and just wanted to like kind of be there to like, wanted to protect her, like kind of wanted to protect her in a sense, not because she was like small or weak, but saw that she was like being more and more anxious, and that she saw that she could have been like an easy target and wanted to protect her that way. His relationship with Harata as well, and how they both connect to Chiba, kind of like spawned like this nice little friendship between the both of them. And the fact that he felt betrayed after it was outed that Harata, indirectly, of course, killed Chiba, with the tiger once again. Tiger drugged up on adrenaline once again. And the fact that he said to Harada, "Don't apologize to me, apologize to Chiba." God. And the fact that, in a way, Harada's death was the thing that started making him, like, Harada's death and Chiba being trapped there in the first place, and even with, like, elements of Isano, the fact that those three specifically made him question, like, if there was a god, made him, shook him up to the point to where he started questioning his faith. And the fact that he turned back, yeah, the Tiger Trio before the Student Council Trio, the fact that he turned back to religion, even in his final moments, kind of like, once again, in similar vein to Hamlet, kind of like praying, right before his death to God, like, kind of shows, like, this kind of like, I feel like he just has, like, this strong moral compass, this strong need to be like a good person in spite of him seeing himself as a sinner. God, and the fact that he wanted to reach out to Watari and make her feel like a normal teenage girl for just a day just shows how much of a good person Hama was. The fact that he was trying to be so accommodating to Wada as well, and the fact that he connected to Wada through manga, through like manga specifically. Was it seinen manga technically? Seinen manga. It was seinen manga with like rom-com elements, right? God, man. I feel like Kama just. I feel like he had like one of the most unfair deaths in the Killing Game, and that's saying a lot. God, man, where do I put Hama? I feel like after his death, he was. Hmm. Shit, where do put Hama? Because I'm so biased here. I feel like he's definitely an A rank character. I just don't know where. Stay out of hell, kid. Oh god. I'm also thinking of like terms of like thematic relevance and like connection to other characters as well, even after his death. The fact that Mai started crying at his death too, I'm gonna put him under Okazaki and over Mai. God, this is a controversial thing, putting him under Okazaki. Putting this many characters under Okazaki is crazy. Suno, it was rom-com. Thank you, cute see you. Suno. Fuck. Hama and Suno tied for the most unfair deaths in the series. Honestly, yeah, true. Suno. Okay, I gotta talk about what I type her as first before I talk about her character. For Suno, I typed her as a type 2. Core fear of type 2s are being worthless, needy, inconsequential, dispensable, or unworthy of being loved. Core desire to be loved and wanted deteriorates into a need to be needed. Core weakness, pride. Inability or unwillingness. Um, to acknowledge one's own pain and suffering. They deny their own needs while attempting to help others. Core longing, you are wanted and loved. Self-image, I am helpful, caring, warm, nurturing, altruistic, and considerate. Childhood message, it's not okay to have needs of your own. Message, long to hear. You are wanted for just being you. You don't have to earn my love. That sort of thing. Yeah. Hama, one of the four most intelligent characters in the Killing Game. Yeah. Dairo. God, I can't even pronounce that right now. Dairo. Oh my God, you're killing me. I'm gonna have to fucking hold that up real quick. I'm going off. You know what? I'm going off the rails. Back to Suno. Let's talk about Suno. Very much a character who deserved to be a survivor, but like I could see why thematically she wasn't going to be a survivor. We see her helper tendencies with her like helping out a whole bunch of different characters. Her reaching out to Wada in chapter 1 after hearing that there was no one who cared for him. The fact that she kind of internalized that with herself because there should have been someone there who cared about her. Like she must have been in a bad friend group who like may or may not have peer pressured her into taking drugs, and that started her own drug addiction issues, and she rehabbed out of that, started genuinely becoming a better person, and decided, with her superhero persona, of course, to go around the neighborhood and help other people out. And that's why I think she's definitely a type 2. But she also has this pride about her where she just has to keep on going, keep on helping other people, even at the expense of herself. As we see in her breakdown twice with her due to the stress of like having to help out other people. But the fact that she did open up and allowed herself to take a backseat, take a break, you know, take a break, take Mai's advice, take Hiroaki's advice to take a break, shows that she was still in a relatively healthy mental state. You know, fun fact: Vaughn almost didn't pull the trigger on Suno. There was almost a replacement victim. Oh God, someone who should have taken care of you. Yeah, exactly. Someone should have taken care of you, and that's why I typed there as a 2 as well. Once again, type 2s. Oh God, not now, Dell. Type 2s have the childhood message. It's not okay to have needs of your own. But like once again, type 2s are people who just wanted to be loved and wanted. and deteriorates the need to be needed, which has helped. The replacement victim would have been Yanagi. Shit, really? Fuck, I feel like that would have been more heartbreaking, considering where Yanagi went. Hmm. Man, but we could have gotten two female survivors. Well, we could have gotten two female survivors, but I feel like Suno staying alive definitely would have stunted Wada's growth, though. Suno being a survivor would have stunted Wada's growth. There's not really much I could say about Suno, really, because like that I haven't already said. She was a very kind and helpful character who got a fate she didn't deserve. And I feel like she lives on through Wada in a way through like her wanting to help out Wada out of like this need to help him as well as like this kind of like feeling of her own like her own feeling of like there should have been someone there to help you, to care for you, that sort of thing. Kind of just show, and the fact that she was wearing herself thin just shows her true kindness. Yet her own kindness, her own like love of other people, her own like need to help other people, her own need to be needed, that sort of thing. Just kind of reveals that in her character. But the fact that she was willing to, kind of open up to Hiroaki and like, I guess took Hiroaki's advice to take a step back, just take a day for herself so that she wouldn't overwork herself. And as well as that sort of thing. Taking on a helper of Yanagi, that sort of thing. I feel like she was pretty interesting, but like God. Soon in Chapter 4 and beyond, if Wada opens the woodshop door. Fuck. Yeah, that is a good point. If Wada opened the woodshop door, fuck, man. Suno would have fucking. I feel like Suno would have, like, shut down. Especially after learning Okazaki's true identity. She definitely would have tried to attack. She would have fucking. Okazaki would not have been able to get through her speech. But yeah. Okay, tier list wise. God. God, controversial take. I feel like she's like another A tier character. Hiroaki. Alright, let's skip to the end. Best character in the series, absolute cinema. Alright, let's talk about Hiroaki real quick. Okay, let's start with the Enneagram. I typed Hiroaki as an achiever, a type 3. The core fear, being exposed as or thought incompetent, inefficient, or worthless. Failing to be or appear successful. Core desire, having high status and respect, being admired, successful, and valuable. Core weakness, deceit, deceiving yourself into believing you are only the image you present to others. Embellishing the truth by putting on a polished persona for everyone, including yourself, to see and admire. Core longing, you are loved and valued for simply being you. Self-image, I am successful, efficient, competent, focused, and productive. Core message, it's not okay for you to have your own feelings and identity. Message, long to hear, you are loved and valued for simply being you. You don't have to earn my love. Those are type 3s. Honestly, yeah. He has like I feel like out of the entire cast, he had the most character development in the series and the most like bumps in the road, the most like shit that happened to him, from like getting punched in the face to his suicide attempt to like him empathizing with like okay, God, he is such a complicated character in a way because he is simultaneously in the spot where he's lived his whole life kind of putting on this mask, putting on this persona, having to take care of himself almost in a way and became like a self-made man through being like a male fashion designer, but also kind of spiraling into like the bad parts of that sort of environment. Once again, he has drug issues. And him having to like put on this like persona, putting on the mask of like this like douchey person that's okay outside the killing game, but inside the killing game, everyone just kind of turns against him because of it, which kind of leads to his own self-hatred and the fact that like he just it feeds into his self-hatred and the fact that he hates himself, which put him to the point to where he was going to take his own life if Ojima hadn't been there to kind of. I feel like Ojima was kind of like the main catalyst for like his character arc to opening himself up and being more and more authentic. Hell, even Yanagi in a way was a catalyst for that. For him, starting to open up with his, own identity of being, gay and into men, in spite of like, dating multiple women and only dating women because like it got him popular, that sort of thing. For the image. But he never changes. Every chapter it's the same thing. Yeah. I mean, he's attempting to grow. It's a fucking month, true. But like I kind of get that argument in a way, but of course, people don't change instantly. There are, of course, hiccups there, and I feel like ultimately he did grow to be a better person. I feel like outside the killing game, if he has the proper support group, he could grow into being a more authentic version of himself. A more kinder, more authentic person himself. Still keeping that sarcastic persona with him, that's almost sarcastic persona with him, but still, like, still kind of keeping that kind of heart. Like what he did for Wada with, like, making an outfit for him, cutting his hair, trying to prepare an outfit for Tamba, for all people. Tamba, who he hated, especially in Chapter 5, and, Tamba, who falls outside the scope of, like, his expertise because he's male fashion, and Tamba's a woman, that sort of thing. The fact that he empathizes with Sasaki with her journal, ending up like publicizing her journal minus the killing game stuff. Only after her death. The fact that he broke down after like the first trial, like with Ojima. Like, I'm not gonna let everyone die for Sasaki. I'm not gonna let Yanagi die for Sasaki. I'm not gonna let you, Ojima, die for Sasaki. But the fact that he felt like, he felt guilty in spite of like what Sasaki did, in spite of like he didn't try to justify it to himself. He tried to justify it to himself, but he didn't like justify it to himself. He feels like everyone should be thanking him for what he did, but like at the same time, I feel like he understood deep, deep down, of course, through all like the self-loathing and hatred and all the like way he acted and the fake mask he put on, the fact that it slipped then and there. Hiroaki knew that Sasaki was just another victim in all this, and that he was cruel to her and shouldn't have been. Especially, and he felt those regrets, especially after with like reading through the journals, and started seeing her as a person, started like humanizing her and empathizing with her. I feel like Hiroaki definitely was a character who deserved to survive. I'm glad he and Ojima, the yaoi, survived. But I feel like depending on how he reacts to like everything that's happened to him, whether he gets better or gets worse, it could determine the relationship with not only him and Ojima. Those two could have a pretty lasting relationship, or it could not last at all, depending on like if they grow from like the killer game and like make a support group within themselves and like God. I feel like Hirowaki's main arc is trying to be a more authentic self. I feel like we see the kindness and softness in him with Wada, especially with Ojima. With every time that Ojima breaks down, he puts himself aside. Like when he like is breaking down and being angry with what Tamba did, with what Tamba's doing, like stalking him and all that. He stops talking. He stops talking immediately when he notices Ojima, like, being in the rut and breaking down. He stops immediately. And, goes like, kind of soft spoken, trying to, like, be gentle with Ojima, trying to, like, help him through whatever Ojima is going through. We see this multiple times with Ojima. We see this sometimes with Wada. I feel like with Wada, though, he feels more like tough love. I feel like first time it was definitely more jaded, but the second time, I feel like the second time it was definitely more of a tough love sort of thing, where it's like, first time it was definitely just to get to him, because like Isano gave up her protection for Wada, and him just like being petty and realizing that what he did was shitty. And I feel like that was one of the reasons why he tried to take his own life as well, because he thought everyone hated him because of that. God, man. God, Ojima is so fucking complicated, man. It's complicated. Oh man, how do I talk about Ojima? The second time though, calling out Wada on not eating and not caring for himself after everything that Isano did, after everything Suno did, Hell, even in a way, like unsaid, after everything Watari and like Hama did, like try. I feel like that one's more tough. I know that one he could have put it gently. I feel like that one is a bit more tough love. Where he's saying Wada, I feel like Wada should care more about himself, is what I feel like he is trying to say. Wada, you should care more about yourself. They valued your life. You gotta value your own life. Your own life has value. But he said it in the worst possible fucking way. But the fact that he apologized to that and accepted that Wada wouldn't forgive him easily, I feel like that just shows how much character growth he has. And I feel like Hiroaki only crashed out as bad as he did in like chapter 5 with injuring Tamba because Tamba kind of brought it out of him, you know? Once again, oh, fuck, Tamba's a complicated character too. Alright, time to type Tamba. Alright, Tamba is a type 6. I typed her as a type 6. Core fear, feeling fear itself, being without support, security, or guidance, being blamed, targeted, alone, or physically abandoned. Core desire, having security, guidance, and support. Core weakness, anxiety. Scanning the horizon of life and trying to predict and prevent negative outcomes, especially worst case scenarios. Remaining in a constant state of apprehension and worry. Core longing, you are safe and secure. Self image, it depends on the context I am in. I am prepared, dedicated, dutiful, hardworking, loyal, competent, submissive to authority. I trust and or provocative, witty, and rebellious to authority. I do not trust. Okay. Childhood message. It's not okay to trust or depend on yourself. Message along here, you are safe and secure. I feel like Tamba is a very well, similar to, I guess, Hasegawa and Chiba, kind of in a way, kind of an anxious person, kind of just follows what her like parents tell her to do. Even when her parents kind of like forced her into being a gymnast and not being a soccer player, you know, like how she wanted, and like kind of like when she wanted to quit, she ended up getting like, you know, choked by her father. Hold on, I'm getting a call. I'm gonna continue this in a second. Sorry, my mic is on? Yeah, okay. God, man. Tomba's poison! Alright. Ah, yes, the poison for Tamba. The Tamba specifically chosen to kill poison. God, I already fucked up. God. Man, Tama is definitely the dumbest character in the series, but she feels like realistic stupid. She's like a broken clock. She's right twice a day, but only twice a day. There are moments of like genius within her, like when she covered their like had everyone cover their ears with like Hasegawa was supposed to like, you know, tell everyone Kamimura's like, you know, three worst ailments, that sort of thing. There are elements of kindness within her as well. I feel like her and Hiroaki are similar in the fact that they are highly emotional people who kind of, I don't want to say, like, as Hiroaki wears a mask, Tamba feels genuine, but she also is kind of, like, stupid and easy to manipulate, as we see in Chapter 5 with Hasegawa's note. God, what else can I talk about Tamba? I feel like Tamba's character arc for me, which is, like, kind of, like, starting to think, starting to protect, trying to take action to protect herself, trying to take more agency in her own life. I feel like that came, I don't want to say it came too little too late. It feels a little late into the story to me. I feel like she became most action oriented after Mai's death and her leg was being injured. Jumping into the pool, her like actually trying to investigate Mai's murder in spite of like her inexperience and like, you know, her kind of being the dumbest character in the series, that sort of thing. I feel like I can appreciate that at the least. What else can I say about Tamba? It's really hard for me to say. I'm trying to be as unbiased here as possible because I kind of like I started off hating Tamba for the longest time because I hate stupid characters. But I know not every character can be like super smart, but like The fact that Tamba said it's poison every single time just drives me up the fucking wall. But and the fact that Tamba was like just going for Hiroaki's throat with absolutely zero evidence, but I kind of get why she was kind of like she was scared. Like we're already at the end of the killing game. At that point, nine of her people had died. Nine of her people. Yeah, nine of her people had died. And like, she was said to be the next target. Like I could see why she kind of broke down and kind of like started pushing my way, trying to, take her own agency, which I kind of appreciate in her own arc, but then ultimately ended up crawling back to Mai for protection, that sort of thing. I feel like her understanding that, like, I feel like Tamba is in the state where she needs to, like, have her own independence and also kind of needs to, like, open herself up to others. I feel like she similarly has, like, God, she is, like, all over the place and very emotional. Like, God, man, Tamba is such a complicated character. It's really hard for me to talk about her. I just hope the best for Tamba, even outside of the killing game. I really hope Yanagi finds her, lets her live with him, and then Tamba could just like live the rest of her life just doing what she wanted. Not necessarily going for, I don't know, maybe her gymnast career can still be salvaged once her leg heals, but like God, it's never gonna be the same. I do genuinely worry for Tamba, and I do like Tamba as a character ultimately in the end. Her journey was like a very rough one at the start, but I feel like ultimately she did care about Kamimura. She does care about other people, but she's so led on by her heart, by her own stubbornness, and so like anxious that she just kind of like blows up at pretty much anyone around her. So it's really hard for me to like give both a personal opinion and be objective on Tamba. If I were to rate her as a character, I feel like she might be the only character who's in like A rank. Mm, Another A rank character for me, but like I feel like above Suno, below Mai, in my opinion. The ponytail twins next to each other. Um, Hasegawa. Fuck me, what a final killer, am I right? Hasegawa I also have typed as a type 6, but also with like a wing 5, kind of like this need to like understand the world in order to like help with his anxiety. But the more you know, the more you realize you don't know. Where they don't wipe their memories, I see Yanagi and Tamba living together for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that after I grab my dinner. After we go on break in like 13 minutes. Hopefully we'll be able to, or when I finish the table, when I finish this tier list. God, Hasegawa. Hasegawa is also one of my favorite characters. He is also similar to Ojima, where he was kind of plain and boring, but he locked in after chapter 4. But that was like after he lost Kamimura and everyone, and that was when he was already starting to plan a murder. Yeah, God, I feel like it was a pretty good rep. He was pretty good rep, in all honesty. Let's start at the beginning. I feel like he was similar in trying to like when he's similar to like Chiba in a way to where he was trying to open up to others, ended up imprinting on Kamimura a bit and a little bit on Isuno as well. God, now I got the image of like Yanagi in chapter 2 with him apologizing to Wada with what Sasaki did to Isuno, and it's like the consent meme where it's like it's like, do you have someone to apologize to, Yanagi? And it's like, I apologize, I'm sorry, Wada. Wada's like, it's okay, and it's like fucking Hasegawa just standing off to the side, fucking still carrying the guilt that he couldn't protect Isuno. God, man. I feel like, God, Hasegawa is such a complex character, and I feel like they foreshadowed him kind of being the last killer, even way back in chapter 1, and like that kind of got the ball rolling, but he didn't teeter off the edge until Kamimura's death. Let me explain why. Alright? So, once again, Isuno asked him to protect her. All right, and then also there could have been like this one-sided like feeling thing because I heard Izano was Arrow Ace, but I'm not sure if that's confirmed or not. But like there could have been like some begrudging or like some subtle like maybe one-sided feelings from like on Hasagawa's side because like like him kind of acting a little awkward when Isano asked if he had like a girlfriend and then him kind of like stuttering and like putting her down softly and then of course later on her asking him to protect her. I feel like he very much internalized that throughout the killing game when he failed to protect her. Like he did. He said he felt worthless after not being able to protect her. But he was able to keep himself together because Kamimura was still there ultimately. And then of course when he investigated with Sasaki, right? Yeah. Sasaki and Kamimura kind of like gave the guy who had anxiety who was dealing with anxiety trust issues because they kept both of them, the first killer, Sasaki, and Kamimura later on, keep saying be careful with who you trust. That sort of thing, which led him to close himself off to others. Which ultimately, after Kamimura's death, led him to close himself off almost completely to everyone else. Which, made him distrust everyone else, made him like roll the ball in like him trying to come up with his own murder plot with like Tamba. Maybe his real target was always Mai, but trying to come up with like a murder plot, that sort of thing. I don't hate him, but he killed Mai. He killed Hashigawa. By default, I can at best feel neutral. I feel, um, yeah. I feel conflicted with him is how I feel emotionally because I love Ken so fucking much but fuck I hate the things he did. Man, I feel like Hasegawa is also very much a tragic character in the fact that he lost everyone he cared about, lost the people he loved and cared about. And after seeing the truth behind the scenes of the Killing Game, if we read between the lines between his final words, and the fact that like he felt worthless, the fact that Kamimura's the fact that they fucking placed him between Kamimura and Isano and then across from fucking Okazaki and Sasaki so that they were always in plain view is so fucking evil, Vaughn. God damn. But like, how do I explain Hasegawa, man? God, I love Hasegawa so much, but he's a very much a tragic character. I feel like because of what he internalized from like failing to protect Isano from Sasaki, who he was investigating with, saying not to trust anyone, from Kamimura constantly repeating not to trust anyone. The fact that the moment he left Kamimura alone, Okazaki struck. That sort of thing. I feel like all those bad things just got the ball rolling on his like mental deterioration to the point to where like he just full on went on like a villain arc, full on crashed out, planning a murder. God, man. Yeah, just the rectangular case of emotion, Hasegawa Burgundy. Yeah. All right. Now that I got that out of the way, I could finally say this. Now I could finally say this as a bit. All right, I'm gonna say this as a bit again. Hasegawa killed Mai and was angry at Okazaki because Mai got in Kamimura's pants before he could, and Okazaki got head from Kamimura before he could. There we go. Joke out of the way. Yep. Very mature. I put him up as S rank, chat. Fucking insanity. All the way up to S rank. I feel like if I put him above Ojima, that's less objective and more. Hmm. I feel like he was a very good, like, last culprit that this game could possibly have. Do I have anything else to say about Hasegawa? Once again, like I said, I feel like he closed himself off because of like all the trust issues that were generated because of like Sasaki and especially Kamimura, and especially after everything that's happened, and because of all that self-loathing, the fact that I feel like Hiroaki and other people like Hama and Watari, I feel like Watari, if she was more consistent with trying to reach out to Hasegawa, or like Hama, if he didn't knock Hasegawa out, and maybe if he'd lasted longer and kept reaching out to Hasegawa, I feel like Hasegawa would have stopped his murder plot. I feel like it was too little too late for the other characters to reach out to Hasegawa. I feel like it was too little, too late for other characters to reach out to Hasegawa. Hiroaki reached out to Hasegawa at the end of chapter 4, but didn't follow up, didn't continue, and because it's not Kamigawa, and because it's Hiroaki, you know him. He flips between being the nice Hiroaki and bad, and like the mean Hiroaki constantly. So I feel like Hasegawa is once again a very tragic character who just needed someone to reach out to him, someone to be his support. Kamimura was that support and then he lost it, and he needed someone else to reach out to him. Watari and Hama tried to, but like I feel like at that point it was too little, too late, and they didn't do it as consistently. And both of them were kind of dealing with their own issues at that time, so they couldn't do it consistently. Speaking of Watari. God, we're gonna hit 5 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna speed run Watari real quick. I typed her as a type 7. I've already mentioned this before. God, she's also another very tragic character who just genuinely wanted to have a fun, good time. Wanted everyone to get along, wanted everyone to be happy. Not in the same way that Suno did, but just in her own fun little way. Just wanted to have fun. Especially since, she was away from home and she was always busy at home. Because she had to be the, mom sibling. And like the fact that Hama reached out to her and the fact that she did what she did so that Hama would get out kind of proves that she did ultimately care for Hama a lot, but like that she was willing to die for him. But fuck, I feel like that was one of the reasons, but the other reason was because of what Okazaki did to like everyone. I feel like the fact that she had to reiterate, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you to Okazaki means just kind of like gives me the underlying feeling that other than having a crush on Mai, she loved Okazaki. I don't know if it could have been as a friend, could have been more. Personally, I do ship Firefox, Doom's Yuri, but God. Yeah, Suno for sure. If Suno would have lived, I feel like she could have reached out to Hasegawa. If Suno lived, she for sure, could have stopped the fifth chapter murder, in my opinion. But then I don't know who would be the fifth chapter killer. Okay, Watari. What can I say about Watari? Fuck, man. There's like a lot of emotional stuff I could say about Watari. The fact that like she was just generally trying to put on like this happy persona, trying to be happy, trying to make sure everyone's having a good time, but like her herself was just suffering on the inside because of like what Okazaki did, because of what she saw, like all the aftermath of what Okazaki did, trying to get through all of that. And the fact that everyone around her was dying. Suno, who didn't deserve to die. Chiba, who didn't deserve to die. Isano, who didn't deserve to die. Kamimura, for seeing Hasegawa just shut himself off. And then carrying the guilt that, in a way, because, like, she didn't put her foot down with Okazaki, Okazaki got to do what she did. And carrying that guilt as well as like just being trapped in a stressful situation like the killing game just pushed her to the point to where she did what she did, man. Like Watari was also a very much another tragic character. I feel like I just gotta rank her. I rank her above Tamba, but below my Yanagi, our last character. Hopefully we can finish this and then I can go grab my dinner. Another character who went through like a lot of maturity, but also had a tragic end in losing Mai. He's another character I feel like deserved to survive, but at the same time, it hurts that he ended up surviving after losing like characters like Sasaki, Susuno, Mai, that sort of thing. The fact that I feel like he's another type 1, where he just wants to be this good person and doesn't want to end up like his father. Watari genuinely reminds you of Robin Williams? Oh yeah, I kind of see it. God, what can I say about Yanagi? Yanagi also has like all this repressed anger that he just tries to keep in control, keep in check. But during the chapter 2 motive, we see it like break out of him, combined with the adrenaline, combined with what Hiroaki was doing, the fact that he just lost Sasaki. that sort of thing. Like, I kind of understand why he crashed out as he did, and I see how he tried to make things feel better. And the fact that both Hiroaki and Yanagi, in a way, kind of indirectly made up. The fact that Hiroaki opened up to Yanagi first about, like, his gayness. The fact that, Yanagi tried reaching out to Wada, even after Suno's death. Tried reaching out to Wada, trying to set up a food schedule for him, trying to accommodate to him as best as he could. Shows just how much of a good person he was, similar to Suno. How much of a good person he was. He's just in a stressful situation, so of course he would break. And I feel like, oh god, as annoying as his princely persona was, it was a little funny. And I do feel like his princely persona, and his like, dynamic with Mai was very cute. And the fact that, he finally, like, after all the weird moments and like after all the awkwardness, admitted his feelings to Mai before she died, before he could possibly get an answer from her. Just and the fact that she died that close to the end of the killing game is just so tragic. I feel like Yanagi is definitely one of the characters outside of Wada and I guess Tamba a little bit. Like, I guess Tamba is more physical, but like mentally speaking, I feel like Yanagi needs that support group the most. And I really hope that Hiroaki is just, outside the killing game, is just soft on him, especially after everything he's lost and everything he's been through and everything they've both been through. Yanagi is also a pretty good character, and I honestly think, God, honestly, I feel like Yanagi is such a complex character that just bounces back and forth. Oh my God, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. It's so hard for me to rank them. But yeah, these are my final ranks. In S rank, um, Hiroaki, Wada, Ojima, Hasegawa, and Yanagi in that order. In A rank, Okazaki, Hama, Mai, Watari, Tamba, Suno, um, Kamimura, Sasaki, and then in B rank, Isano, Chiba, Harata. Once again, these characters aren't bad per se. They just died off so early on that they just don't get like as much characterization. I can't wait to do more research on these characters. I might do a Weeby News-esque video where I try to jump into the wow, this is really good looking art. Where I try to go into like the why the fuck would you show me this? I'm in pain. Oh my God. Where I might go into the wiki and of course the try to see if there's anything left of the Tetro Danganronpa Pink stuff to try and look for all the information and just do videos on them, I guess, if I have the time. Once again, I'm training my brother now and like I have to go into I have to start applying for like graduate school and then I'm gonna have like the surgery to deal with like, getting my wisdom teeth removed tomorrow, but I might have enough free time to maybe do those videos. I might do it in student order though. I might do it in student order just for the sake of like Isano and Harata kind of getting like what they deserve. Because I feel like they've been forgotten. The childhood stuff is super interesting. If you guys don't mind, go ahead and share like the link to any information I can to where I can oh my God, to where I could find said information. So if in case I do want to work on those videos. Hold on, I got to sign in with Google in order to do this. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm trying to get the tier list. Trying to get the tier list. I'm gonna post it real quick, actually. I'm gonna post it on my channel. God, did it save my tier list? Please say yes. I could share it on Twitter. Save or download. Okay. Title of tier. JSD's tier list pink. Download image. For Tetro Pink, let me see if I can post this real quick. I'm gonna post it real quick, and then we're gonna go, well, and then I'm gonna do a bit, and then I'm gonna go on break. Image, Alright, serious. Do do do. Where's my downloads? Downloads. There we go. So there's my serious one. I might repost this in the community as well. All right, so there's my serious one. All right, you guys are gonna see my bit one. Let's see my bit one. All right, do do do. All right, we got the serious one out of the way. Let's work on bits. All right. Man, I don't even know how the fuck. I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. Okay. Honestly, all I had for a bit before, okay, all I had for a bit before was this. God. Just Tomba. Just like I might have to move some of these like fucking lower. God, dude. I need to move all this fucking lower. I need to move all this lower. Hold on. I need to move all this lower. God damn it. It's a mess. It's a mess. God damn it. The bits ruin Yuri Fox wedding. Boom. All right. Boom. 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 Tomba dies alone. Who? Makoto Makoto likes. Can I add one? I need to add one. Fuck. I gotta add one. Fuck. It's gonna be out of fucking sequence. I need to add a row. Fuck. It's a fucking mess down here. It's a fucking mess down here, my guy. It's a fucking mess. Baby. Just Chiba being under baby. Oh, I legit. And I got nothing, man. I got nothing. I'm not gonna share the joke one. I'm just gonna share the serious one. I'm just gonna have the joke one on stream. God damn it. No, 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 no. Fuck, I fucked up. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Oh my god. Fuck. This is a mess. This is a mess. Just badass. Baby. Actually, you know what? There we go. Pretty good. I got nothing. I'm sorry. I got nothing. I had like a few bits fucking pressed out, but then it's like King, the Makoto likes, badass, baby, pretty good characters, I'm not gonna lie. Who? Yuri Fox Wedding. This was originally gonna be the bottom tier, but then Tomba happened. Shit. Alright, sorry. Okay. This one I'm not gonna share. This one, I could just view community rank. What does the community rank look like? You know, weirdly enough, yeah, I kinda see it. Yeah. How the fuck is Sasaki F tier overall? Hello? What? Okay. Harata, I kinda get. Okazaki, I could get personally. But fucking Sasaki being fucking F tier? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, Yanagi, yeah, I feel like the rest of this makes sense. All of this I can understand. Here, I'm like, I kind of see it. I understand. Sasaki being F tier is fucking insane. God. Neutral? No. Alright, sorry, alright, okay. I'm just gonna post it. I'm gonna post my serious Tetro Danganronpa tier list. Boom. Post. Yep. There you go. There you all go. It's on there. I'm gonna go to the Tetro Danganronpa community real quick. I'm gonna post it there, and then I'm gonna go on break. We're over 2 hours. I'm gonna go grab my dinner, and then I'll be right back. Give me a minute. How do I go to the community? Where's the community? Shouldn't you be able to go to the community through this, or do I have to go on my phone? How do I go to the YouTube community? Let me go to the YouTube community. God damn it. God, I thought I could access the community with this. I guess not. Well, I guess I can just look it up on my phone real quick. I could just share it like this. Hold on. I think I could share it like this. Let me just pull it up again. Post, share, repost on YouTube. God damn it, I can't. Sorry, give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. There we go. I can access the community using this. All right. Shit. Sorry. I'm working as fast as I can here because I still want to do more stuff for the stream. All right. Okay. Tetro Danganronpa Pink. Gonna go to the community. Okay. To roast me. Feel free to roast me. All right. Let's see if I can post this real quick. All right. Next. Next, okay, and then I'm gonna click post. Okay, I'm gonna go on break. I gotta go grab more water and I'm gonna eat dinner. Well, I'm gonna go grab my dinner. Alright, so what the plan is for the rest of the stream, the plan is for the rest of the stream is to look at fan works. That includes maybe some fan OSTs, some fan body BDAs, that sort of thing. We're probably gonna look at the BDAs first. We're gonna look at the BDAs first, listen to some bits of the soundtrack, and then of the fan OST, maybe some fan songs, and maybe like a Vine compilation, like the classic Danganronpa Vine compilation, while we still can. All right, be right back. See you guys soon. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Mic's working now. I basically just have like a salad and some chicken and fish here. Yeah, so I'm thinking of like out of context. Okay, a must is the Tetro Danganronpa Pink out of context video. Okay. You know what? You have a bunch of videos ready to go, Beast? Alright. I should probably open up the... I'm gonna leave this one here. Okay, it's literally one of the first things that pop up. Should we do serious stuff first? Be honest with me. Should we do more serious stuff first, like the BDAs perhaps? Like the BDAs first, or should we go into silly, or should we just sandwich them? We just do a we just sandwich it in between. What do you think? Do you want to just go? Okay, I feel like we got up. I feel like we got to start with BDA fan BDAs first. I feel like we got to do BDAs first. Up. And then there's the vines as well. I feel like let's just do BDAs and then at least for as many as we can. And then we can go into more silly fun stuff. Hmm. I should also start looking into the staff side, either off stream or maybe do have that be in its own streams. Who knows? Hmm. I feel like we should probably start with the first BDA. I'm pretty sure this is also made by they're using the fan-made OST, right? Yeah. God. Man, you could even see that their head is broken. I have autoplay on. Well, at least it's on the second one immediately. God. Second body discovery. Yeah, the Chiba's has got to be haunting, especially for Hama. I think we're gonna do serious stuff first. We're gonna do serious stuff first, and then go into the silly. So I'm probably gonna look back at the first and last words of each of the characters as well. I know there's a video of that. Is this one? This is A. Trigger warning. Yeah. I'm also a little nervous to show this. God. Because Kami Mura was just... Yeah. God. You can even see his head down there. Jesus Christ. And then, is this one too? Is this B? Yes, it's B.
But I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I mean, I don't think they killed him down here anyway, did they?
Okay, I feel like this one's probably the most impactful BDA.
Killed him up there.
For sure, yeah. You couldn't move that much blood.
So I doubt there's gonna be any...
God. Yeah. Oh my god, wait, what? It actually says Sununo? Oh god. Okay, I know this OST is made by, yeah, Thorn Studios. I've been recommended this once or twice. Holy shit. I didn't know that it said Suno. Holy fuck. Alright. Can't wait for number 5. Yeah, and then Burnt Corpse, yep. Oh, there is a chapter 5 already. Okay. God. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that one's definitely very haunting. God, you could... Yeah, you could barely tell. And then the last one... God. Oh, hey, I think I've seen this art before. Wada with the new design and also... Yeah. God. Man, the water effects too. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, she would be under the water. God. Alright. Okay, yeah, all the final... Should we see if there's a final, the first word sort of thing? Okay. Tetro Danganronpa Pink. First and last words. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna do serious stuff first. Do serious stuff first. Alright, all the final words. Okay. I guess we'll just only final words. Alright. Ooh, boy. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh my god!
Hey,
All the way back then?
what's your DAW open?
Alive at least, but holy fuck.
I want. I'm gonna make you look like a total weirdo. You're gonna have a million billion files on your desktop that are all just me saying random stuff. People are gonna think you're
Wada ended up
super
destroying that
something.
PC too, so it's probably gone. God. That's heartbreaking.
Yanagi!
Please.
God, is Yanagi really her last words?
Your little red. Remember that.
You know? Yeah, you're Little Red, remember that. Yeah,
Remember that.
pause on that. I didn't even realize it. You guys are able to hear the video, right? I'm assuming you guys are. You guys are? You guys are able to hear it, right? You guys should be able to. It should have automatically connected. It didn't, did it? God. Was it connected at all? Alright, the fact that there's a mirroring between Isano and Sasaki's, like, last words. Yeah, sorry, this time I didn't have to go downstairs. My food was already ready. I had it in the fridge, I just had to warm it up. Yeah, the fact that there's a mirroring between Isano and Sasaki, kind of having, like, two final words, one when they're alive, and then one even as they pass, as, like, a final remark in the series.
I won't. I'm just gonna give it a few more tries.
Oh god.
Safe.
Right.
I mean it.
Don't worry, I already watched the BDAs. Don't worry, I just watched the BDAs. God. I can only imagine, like, okay, honestly, even with as gory as Kamimura's was, I feel like Suno's is the worst because you saw them die. You saw her technically die in real time. Somehow seeing someone die in real time is worse. God, his last word was Hama? Kamimura, just see ya. No.
There's gonna be any.
Yeah. I doubt there's gonna be any. God.
Nishi,
Mm-hmm.
in our next life, we'll be foxes, okay?
If there are no further interruptions to speak of.
In that life, and in the next life too.
Yep.
I will follow your flame.
Yep. It's gay.
Who can handle spice?
Oh my god, that's her last words?
In
Oh
my final
god.
moments,
His last words was his crying for his mom.
I beg for forgiveness.
God.
Please,
It's kind of hard to eat while listening to this.
Mom.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
We'll be fine. Just go.
We'll be fine, says Mai.
Fucked up part about
Oh,
this
God.
entire thing. All of you. Go die.
You're lying.
You're lying, yeah. Dude, both Ojima and Hasegawa's last words being go die. Holy shit.
He's right, though. We should be dead.
Yeah, fuck. That being Tomba's last words kind of sad.
I'm with you.
Hmm.
All of you.
I think that's the last serious thing. Oh, there's an animatic. Okay, should we look at the animatic for the scene before we do out of context? I want to get all the serious stuff out of the way. Alright, let's look at this animatic by We'll look at the animatic, and then we're gonna look at. Okay, both of these are by Harbor Cho. We're gonna watch both of those, and then we're gonna go into the less serious stuff, and then we're gonna go into OSTs. Is that what the brand actually looks like?
Ow.
God, was it that big?
Sorry. God, that stinks.
Yeah, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Well, I don't know what you expected. Why the hell would you do that?
What do you mean?
I told you I would take it. Why'd you take the punishment?
It was my punishment.
God, it's
But you
been
didn't
so
have to
long
take it.
since I last
Well,
heard
it's not
Kamimura's
like I could
voice.
let you take it.
Yes, you fucking could have, Ken. I told you to give it to me. Why did you take it?
Why are you mad at me?
Because... What? Look at you! Are you kidding me? They branded you, Ken!
Well, yeah,
But that's going to be on your back forever.
God.
You had taken a punishment. Why did you take two? I volunteered.
I wasn't gonna brand you, Kazutoshi.
But you should have. I said I could take it.
No, you couldn't.
Yes, I could.
You couldn't, Kazutoshi.
Why are you arguing with me on this?
Why don't you tell me what's going on?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm worried about you, Kazutoshi.
God. Man, the height difference.
You keep passing out. You're always nauseous. You're always
Man.
sick. You have these mood spikes, and I
I feel like this animatic's really good.
I want to be able to help you, and I can't because you won't talk to me.
God.
And what's all this about your blood not clotting?
This brings so much back.
I thought that if I gave you the brand instead, you would have
Yeah.
it again, and then everyone would have gotten punished.
That's such a
They would've
good,
hated you.
like, little subtlety there.
So I don't want them to kill you, Kazutoshi. I want to be able to keep you safe.
Mm.
Please, just tell me what's going on with you.
God.
Oh,
The conflicted look
okay.
on
Really?
Yeah. Oh,
on
okay.
his face, man. Yeah, the trust issues that he has, and just melting down. Oh, the walls just coming down. God, that's so fucking well drawn. Fuck, this is so sad. Yeah, it's so sad knowing how things went down in the end. Holy shit. All right, let's look at the comic. All right, we're gonna look at the comic. It looks like, and then we're gonna go into the best. We're gonna go into Tetro Danganronpa Pink without other context. I think after this one we can go into the silly stuff, and then eventually we'll go into the fan OSTs.
As my limbs were twisted from my body, I felt my mind split in two.
God.
I heard myself screaming. I heard
God.
myself hating everything. More than I have ever hated before. But
Did they get the real VAs on the comic?
I
Holy
was
shit.
strangely calm. I was okay with myself.
God.
For the first time in a long while.
Krill did voice
Years
that, and it was
probably.
fan. Oh my god, that's so
As
cool.
if some dark cloud had finally lifted. And like everything in my life, it got me thinking.
God.
Why did I do it? Why did I hurt them? Why did I want to hurt them? What did I get out of it? It used to be so clear, but now I can't remember the answer. No, maybe I do remember. I just don't understand it anymore.
God.
I never trusted myself to reach the right conclusion. Always double-checked. Always preferred not to
I wonder if
risk
there's
it.
still some semblance of truth to this. This is technically a
Yeah.
fan comic.
It was so easy this time. I thought it's because I knew the truth. The only possible truth.
God.
But now I wonder, was that really the case? I mean, we all hurt each other in one way or another, but
I mean, sometimes
now
we
it
were
doesn't
forced to
feel
hurt each other.
particularly noteworthy, honestly.
Except for Okazaki.
Except Okazaki.
Yeah, except for Okazaki. God damn it.
God, I hate Okazaki. But she was already dead. I watched her die. Why did I decide they had to die too? Was it fair? For some reason, I can't even remember anything bad about them.
God.
I know those memories exist, but nothing comes to mind.
He probably acted emotionally after the loyalty game. Was it loyalty game? Loyalty game, yeah.
Think about it. Hayashi was probably to Yanagi what Kazutoshi was to me.
God, and he only comes to that
I've never
realization
really
at the moment of
cared,
his death.
So I didn't fully realize it before.
God. Yeah, because he
What if
thinks
I
a lot of himself.
took a closer look at all of them?
God.
What if I let them see me? Would I have done something differently?
Yeah, that's the
Maybe.
thing.
I could have finally been able to protect someone,
Mm.
even for just a second.
Yeah.
Kazutoshi,
God.
Mom,
Mm.
Mao,
God.
I let you all down, didn't I?
God, that's actually legit heartbreaking. I wonder if a moment of clarity like that for him would actually ever actually did go through his mind. God, I feel like that was such a good dub. God, man. Whew. Sorry, I got actual chills from that. Like, I'm gobsmacked. I'm just stunned into silence. God, man. That's the thing. Well, hindsight's always 2020, and he was always like, you always notice things like too late like that. I feel like they would have reached out like that once again. I wonder if anyone else would have, if Suna was alive, would she have been the one to convince Hasegawa to stay alive? If Watari wasn't going through what she was going through, could she have helped out Hasegawa before he went as far as he did? Maybe if Hiroaki was more consistent, if, Hasegawa didn't plant that note and Hiroaki was trying to be a better person, would he have reached out to Hasegawa more and more? Like, I'm thinking what ifs, what ifs, what ifs, Ask Mura, Yanagi, Hayashi, Hiroaki, Suno, A, Hama, Wada, Watari, Ojima, Chiba, Isuno, B, Tamba, Hasegawa, Harata, Sasaki, C, Okazaki. Man, I didn't even go as far as the sea. I see, that's what it was, a beast. Apparently, Hasegawa had plans to fuck with Hama and Watari if they had lived. Yeah, shit. Man, I wonder if there could have been a way to stop him from going this far, though. Once again, without him having like this realization as seen in this fan comic. I don't think. I do genuinely think that Hasegawa wasn't truly gone, that someone could have reached out to him and stopped this, but I don't know how or who. Because who remains, if not even Watari, apparently, could had if they lived. God, dude. Honestly, once again, Hasegawa is just truly a tragic character. I think that's the last serious thing we can do. So let's start doing some silly stuff, and then we'll eventually. My favorite one is Hiroaki walks in on him making Ojima drink. That'd be such an interesting AU. Yeah. All right, this one should be out of context. I could see it right here. I could see it. Is there a second out of context, or is there two? All right, so out of context by Neo. There are two of these. All right, let's react.
What's your favorite color?
Can we call you Masanari?
What are your
Oh
hobbies?
God.
Can I call you Masa?
Do you work?
When was the last time I heard her voice?
They were before the tiger.
No way.
Oh my
in hell
God.
They were before the tiger.
Can we move on to round 3?
How long before the tiger? Was the tiger at least on the way?
Well, I mean, they were pretty spaced out. So
Then it's the consistency that's impressive.
God.
Fucking hell.
A biscuit.
I kind of want to dump out the trash.
I kind of
God.
want to pull out the fridge.
Yeah, that's
No
pretty bad
girlfriend?
context. No girlfriend, no
Girlfriend?
bitches.
Girlfriend? Oh.
There we go.
Oh, you. I'm really. Listen, you seem like a really, nice girl, Masai Zono. You, I mean, I'm not really.
You know, that just reminded me. That just reminded me that Hasagawa's younger sister, was it younger sister? Even though he was young too, ended up dying right in front of him. Like his other sister was supposed to keep an eye on them, but then his younger sister ended up dying in front of him. And maybe he also felt the need to protect her too. I just remembered that now. Isuno tries to make an alliance, fails
Do you like to state
epically.
your answer?
It's gotta be Wada. I'm just going off clothes, but yeah.
That answer is correct.
Fuck yes!
Hasagawa.
My god.
Sorry. Good job.
Alright, I'm bored. I'm gonna start poking around.
Bored? Seriously? There's a dead girl like an inch from your foot.
Your fourth question is as follows. How long have you slept recently?
My god.
Seriously? Dumb fucking question. I haven't slept. Nobody's slept.
I forgot that was a question someone asked Tama.
She was poisoned.
Oh my god, not the poison. Tama's poison!
Huh?
When Okazaki and I were in the med bay, we found a ton of different medicines that were all like half empty. The med bay was open all
I
night.
still cannot believe Tama
So,
did not
here's
get
what happened.
poisoned.
The killer went to the med bay, got all the pills they could, then went back to the kitchen. They cooked something for Isono, spiked it with all that medication, and killed her.
What?
Then they bashed her head in to cover it up.
Got Okazaki's frustration.
That is the stupidest shit you have ever said.
What?
Honestly, I hope it was Tamba. Honestly, I hope it was Tamba. Shut the fuck up.
God, did he actually do that? I forgot he did that.
Why, thank you.
Fan-made Danganronpa style opening
Of
after.
course.
Oh, okay, alright, got
I
it.
would be remiss to neglect a beauty such as yourself. Surely a princess of your caliber is long since betrothed?
Why, my prince! I believe today may be your lucky day. A man has yet to take my hand in marriage. Betrothed, I most certainly am not.
God.
Then, if I may be so honored, may I ask you for a dance?
Lani's VA is. Wada's. Tama's VA is Lani, right? Yeah.
Please go get changed and put that back on the costume rack.
Nice to not be the dizzy one for a change.
Hey, did you know that 70% of people don't shower before?
Oh
using
yeah,
public pools?
the stress. Oh, Lani May. Oh, you're talking about the video,
That's the most
right?
disgusting shit you've ever said.
God.
Third new rule. Wada isn't allowed to eat microwave chicken anymore because it smells weird.
These rules are not official.
Around 1,300,000,000 yen, give or take.
Sorry?
Roughly.
Huh?
Oh, jeez. Are you?
About a suit, right?
How is that even possible? Look at you!
Huh?
You're so boring and weird. How can you be rich? You're so common.
I'm sorry?
I could cry. Genuinely, the upper class has been infiltrated and tainted.
I mean, I don't know about all that. I don't.
God.
Really...
It's a downward spiral from here. I bet Wada lives in a penthouse.
I mean, I really don't think that's...
Everything I thought
God.
I knew about the world is a lie.
Here we
A
go.
little dramatic.
Yeah. A casual Hiroaki
I wanted to
conversation.
apologize.
Bullshit. You're evil. You'd never.
What?
God.
Evil? You're so dramatic.
Or
Hey, bastard! Fuck off!
I'm
Oh
hearing
my
it,
God.
not seeing it. Give me anger.
Are you
God, this
brain
moment was
dead or
actually kind of
something?
cute.
I said.
No, man, this moment was pretty cute.
I'm
I
afraid
can't
must
wait
return to the
for,
kitchen
after
for the
Tetro
time being.
Danganronpa White,
Don't hesitate
someone to
to
make an
summon me.
AU of the ultimate developmental plan.
Oh,
Ultimate
you
talent
mean like a
developmental
sexy
plan.
demon butler or something?
Fuck's
Oh my
sake, go back
God.
to the kitchen, Yanagi.
Go back to the
Of course
kitchen,
not.
Yanagi. Of course, my. Okay.
Hey!
Ah, this one was also a cute moment too.
And for the record,
Man, why
whatever
used to be
you're
so
implying
lively
feels
before
somewhat
fucking
tasteless. It actually
Okazaki?
makes me sort of sad that hanging out with people is such a foreign concept to you.
I did not write this question.
Okay.
Damn.
Pass this along to whoever did then. Get a life. Or like, friends.
What are these?
My telling her male wife to go cook. Alright.
Aren't snacks.
Starts eating the erasers. God.
All the way downstairs. They're erasers. Well, either way.
Literally starts eating it.
The first official. Don't eat them.
My
They're
God.
Erasers. Maybe she zip-tied you.
Man,
and
Okazaki
locked
could have been a
you in
fun
prison
character if they
out
weren't
of
fucking sociopathic.
That's only
God.
weirdos like you.
Love
Oh, okay,
looks
here we go.
different for different people.
Homoerotic
Hama.
ranting,
My
here we
love
go.
Looks like Hayashi picking me up in her big, strong
Yep.
arms and
God,
letting
this
me
is so
sit
nostalgic.
on her
Here we go.
shoulders. Her boulder, strong, meaty shoulders. And
What would
carrying me
Tomba's
off
type
on
even be?
set with our wedding gowns and wedding suits. on
Obvious
the
what
way.
Watari's is, but like, God.
Why do you have big
Yes.
Pardon?
Yes.
In a book. Rabbits have big ears for hearing predators and stuff. So why do you have big stupid ears if you can just teleport around? You wouldn't need to hear any predators or anything. You're inside. Your ears are also big and stupid.
God.
Huh?
I think Tamba likes femme girls. Okay, just feminine girls? Alright.
You're kind of fucking crazy, huh?
I'm not!
You are. You're batshit.
Kazutoshi!
You're some kind of rabid little gymnastics goblin just running around bashing people's fucking knees in.
Don't call me a goblin! Speaking of, do you think she can fly?
Huh?
I mean, if she's a superhero, she's got superpowers.
Oh
right?
God, this
What
fucking
if it's not?
conversation again. The smartest person in the room and the dumbest person in the room. Oh no.
I guess if she could fly, she could have just gone up to the vent herself by now.
There's no way she'd fit.
I guess not. But she could have, like, picked up Kamimura and carried him to the vent.
Kazutoshi wouldn't have agreed to... Wait, why am I letting you drag me
Oh
into
my
this?
God. That's the only explanation for her not also lusting after my... Oh my God.
It might be cool to,
Oh right, Sasaki's ghost. God, it was those three specifically.
to the med bay and try to summon Sasaki's ghost?
Oh my God.
It didn't work before you ask.
Are you guys genuinely fucking crazy?
God, man.
Jesus! Okazaki! What the hell? Was
Who
that
else would it
for?
be? I mean, I was expecting... I mean, Watari and Okazaki makes sense. Tamba feels... I guess Tamba's like, just stupid. I guess Tamba's like, oh, very well, I will go along with
You'll
this.
find a wide array of chemical components and lab supplies. I'd like to remind you that creating any chemical compound with the purpose of causing destruction to the school is against the school rules.
The fuck? You think I'm gonna make a bomb or something?
Hell yeah, but only 'cause we made it like that.
Oh my God, the robot.
It starts to feel things. What if it
I still can't get over that there's a blue character who looks like they could be like their half sibling.
Oh,
Yeah, how's it going, little fuck? Oh my God, I forgot. I forgot Watari tried setting
Today than I was yesterday.
setting Okazaki tried to set Okazaki up to socialize with people more. Fuck. Ken, who makes several bombs later. Yeah.
Please, come take
Actually, he didn't technically make them. He just used the ones from the arsenal. Why the fuck does the arsenal have bombs?
Are you threatening me into attending counseling?
It's remarkably effective.
Oh, what's in here?
Put that down.
Can I taste it?
Can I taste
Oh my God.
Stop! Fucking Christ, it's luminol!
Luminol?
Yeah, luminol. It makes blood glow. At crime scenes.
Ouch. He gave you the layman's explanation.
Wait,
What?
I'm full of blood, right? So if I did drink it, would I glow?
No, you puke.
God. Okay, maybe Watari is not as smart as I remember it.
Method that involved rats in a cage.
Oh my God. Yeah, they lit the cage on fire. Great.
Harata died. It was a big
Oh my God.
eye-opener for me. Life is short, you know, which gave me an idea.
Kamimura's short too.
To take a precautionary measure in the form of a
Oh
little trophy.
God. Jesus, I can't believe the VA. Do you think the VA, like, do you think Vaughn planned for that? Like, planned for, like, the theme song to be there? Or do you think the VA showed up, made their own theme song, said, hey Vaughn, you mind if I voice act with this? Vaughn listened to it, is like, yes, this is literally perfect. Like, just impromptu. Let's go into part 2.
Frankly, I'm getting to the point where I'm ready to just tear a wall down.
Is that something you're capable of?
Yanagi's into that.
You've never taken out a wall?
No.
Not even when you're pissed off?
I can't say I have, no.
Whose shirt
God.
is this?
Oh, it's Nakamigawa's. It's the one he wears with the purple trench coat thing.
Another scene was red with an OST in the background, and then it felt weird without music. Okay, I see. Thank you, Beast, for the clarification. Oh shit!
That's a bit cartoonish.
God.
I think they're living together.
We are not living
And they
together.
were roommates.
I just spend a lot of time in his bedroom.
Ooh, is that so?
It's
Samba. Sure it isn't.
going on in that head of yours?
Oh my god.
You want me to lead, don't you?
What are you even talking about?
Yanagi likes bossy women. Who could have guessed?
Stop poking me, ow.
You
I think it was like that the day
weirdo.
before trial. Oh my god.
Typically, when there's a model on the pedestal, they take off their...
See? Instant. It's instant with you.
It's fine art.
Hey, you!
Hiroaki really did become a little less pervy after that, huh?
What? You deaf or something?
What?
Oh my god.
What is happening right now?
Nobody was talking to you, tiger boy.
Harata is being genuinely confused.
Hell?
Open your ears already. I'm done repeating myself.
Did you hit your damn head or something?
I grew up, shit brain. That means no more treating me like a little kid. Got it?
God.
I thought he was shorter, honestly.
Nah, 172. They got in a big argument about it this morning.
Oh my god.
Ended up measuring it.
I forgot they argued about height.
So small.
I wanna lie on the floor.
God.
Don't. The floor's gross. Nobody's cleaning this place.
I
Man.
don't even care.
I don't know what I would be the ultimate of.
Ultimate quiz show guy? Ultimate
Quiz show guy.
fucking mess all over your goddamn desk for Kazutoshi to clean up guy?
God.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. God.
Takeshi, where's the... Ah! What's with the crowd?
Put some clothes on.
Right.
Seriously, wrap your towel around your chest.
Why are you all in my room?
It's my room.
And they were roommates.
I believe you. Just study.
What? Since when do you care whether or not I'm studying?
You're quiet when you're studying.
What? Would you rather I be studying out loud? Nuclear fusion is the process through which...
Shut up.
God, man.
Look at me.
Fuck.
Do I look well to you?
You look like
A grape.
a grape.
Yep.
A grape, Takeshi!
Oh my god, the table pound.
So what's the deal with you and Mai anyway?
You in that? Yeah, I remember that.
Me? She's kind of out of your league. I feel like she'd snap you in half.
He's into that.
Why the hell
Yes.
do you look like you'd like that?
Oh my god, Yanagi. Yanagi.
Probably the only time you're gonna be in a girl's bedroom in your life.
Christ, Tomba, he's gay.
There was a little chain of zip ties.
Well, he's
all
probably
together.
bi.
What was that about?
Oh my
Completely
god.
unrelated to the case. Yanagi was tied to my bed last night.
It just straight up says it.
Yanagi?
Why him?
Him and not me.
Nothing
My
like that.
god.
Truly, it wasn't.
Two people thirsting after my.
Why does everything have to be an argument with you? You're just so goddamn obnoxious.
I'm trying not to make a comment. I'm trying not to make a comment that Mai's character, you know, the character that Vaughn Babbitt is voice acting.
What is your mom?
The gays are fighting, sorry, the gays are fighting and they got distracted.
I'm not listening. Genuinely. I'm not listening.
And then their handlers are gonna apologize to one another, yeah.
Please,
Tama probably doesn't know that.
You want me to separate them?
I can take
Alright.
Nakamigawa back to the art.
As I was saying before with Mai, I don't wanna mention it. I didn't want to talk about it before. Outside of like the victimizing woman thing, you know, with all the women being victims. The actual thing.
Die?
You're overthinking this.
God, here we go.
Doesn't have a soul, right?
Here we go. I forgot about this. Here we go.
It would make a cute story, though, right?
A hot pot who dies.
You know what I mean.
God.
I genuinely do not.
My God.
I can answer this one.
It's not your interview. Shush.
I hate Tamba.
Shush.
I hate Hiroaki a lot.
You don't mean that.
Can I hate Okazaki just because she's fucking weird? Is that allowed?
Shush. It's my interview.
God, man, those two are so cute. I think I basically had this conversation with my friends before. Okay, I was trying to say it before, alright? My ADHD ass, I think I got it. God.
I miss doing that.
Wow, you sound really loving.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it real quick so I could get my thought out of the way. As I was saying before, I didn't want to mention it before, but in case anyone else mentioned it. But does anyone notice that Mai technically has the most amount of love interest with two people, with Watari and Yanagi, technically speaking? Unless I'm misremembering and forgetting something. Does Yanagi count with Sasaki? Look, the point is, you know, Mai is also like, it's not necessarily a, you know, writer insert. It's more like the writer just so happened, like Von Babbitt wrote it, right? So like, it's just that the writer just so happens to be the VA, but like, it's just a weird coincidence that I just noticed. I remember Vaughn joking to Mai, talking to Yanagi in Warden 4. You're gonna stay in the room until you learn how to be a good way. And you see, I did a joke. Oh, fuck. And you see Yanagi voice. Oh my god. Here we go.
Looks like it's mostly just school supplies and
Okazaki counts for Suno.
kind of shit.
I think. Oh yeah, right. Suno. I forgot. Hama did have a crush on Suno. You know what? Never mind. Okazaki counts for Suno, and then of course there's fucking technically Watari with Mai. Not really with Mai having a crush on her, but with her having a one-sided crush on Mai. But then Okazaki having a crush on her. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is just.
I'm fucking jumping at the opportunity.
Well, I guess it's more so said out loud. That's the thing, said out loud, and not stuff you gotta find in trivia.
They're totally breaking up.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't even together.
Princess Monomoko, please, allow me to welcome you to your first student cafe experience.
Princess.
I'd like to formally apologize to our earlier conversation. I acted in a way unbecoming of a prince, and for that, I apologize. I hope to make it up to you tonight.
This is strange.
Yeah?
When did you get so sassy? You're teasing me. Stop.
God. With a little bit of animation with the sprites.
Allow me to explain the interview.
Man, a little bit of fun before we get to the...
I want to go shower.
Last bit.
Thank you, Mai.
For showering?
For showering? God. Ojima. Okazaki has a thing for Harata and who has a girlfriend. Alright, that's also true. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me of that. Oh yeah, we fucking the Ojima fans must have been heated that they never got a makeup interview for Ojima. Like, surely we could have done a makeup interview for Ojima. I get the point, trying to stick true to the story, but Vaughn, you couldn't have like done a makeup interview. Like, okay, he'll just have to make it up later. Like, even after a whole bunch of shit happened, like at least mention it.
I can handle it.
Whatever.
Oh god.
I will not embarrass myself in front of a cute, hot, pretty girl like Mai. I won't.
God, this just reminds me that this is her last word. Those are pretty much her last words.
For our safety.
Some people left the server lol. Yeah. Oh god. It was a rough time. Yeah. Oh my god. People left the Discord server because of that shit. I can't even blame them. Can't blame them. They were robbed, man. Like, I get sticking to a story, but come on. You could have done, like, a makeup interview.
I think she could probably crush you, though.
Oh my god.
She's a sweet girl.
Here we go.
Wrong, but, you know, she's got arms like barrels. She could pop your head between them and just...
Here we go again. Yeah. Oh, shit. I kind of want to look at Yanagi Shigeki, the king of not being subtle. I kind of want to take a look at that real quick. Anyone know how long the Tetro Pink OST is? I'm gonna pull it up actually. Oh my god, Tetro Danganronpa Pink. So no, you're into Hama. What room do you have to talk? Yeah, but like, okay, first check the intro. Okay, I will check the intro. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute. Why does it say Tumblr? Sorry, I'm OST. All right, fuck's sake. Okay. 33 videos. How long is the playlist? Should we go back into each of the scenes and see and just play them? I'm not sure. Fuck, we might just do like we might not do everything. We might just do bits and pieces. All right, let's look at Yanagi.
Do you do any other work?
I'm a bounty hunter.
A bounty hunter?
A problem?
No, no, truly, I'm just a little surprised.
God.
This is
Uh-huh.
a very difficult line of work for such a young lady.
It's easy.
Right. Yes. Well, I.
Gladly. Got room for me?
God.
Totally.
I suppose.
This hurts. This hurts after knowing what happens at the end.
Well,
Oh my god.
In that case.
Huh? Whoa, hold on. That's a new look in your eyes. What's going on in that head of yours?
What?
You want me to lead, don't you?
What are you even talking about?
Yanagi likes basketball.
My god. It would explain with Sasaki. God.
Stop poking me. Ow.
You little weirdo. That's adorable.
I don't even know what you mean by that.
Give me your hand.
Shut up.
My god.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop calling me that.
Yes, ma'am.
Yanagi, seriously, I will choke you.
God, no. I just remembered this now. Ah. Oh my god. This is bittersweet.
Would you rather I call you?
Mine.
Yes, mine.
Jesus.
Huh?
Alright, hold on. You know what? We might not watch the whole thing because I don't think we're within the next hour we're going to hit everything I want to hit. Shoot. Alright, hold on. I don't think we're gonna... God, I also wanted to do at least one Vine video. Shoot. Alright, hold on. Did he repost the link yet, Beast? Or... Oh boy. Ah, there it is. As soon as I asked for it, lo and behold. Alright. That's the fan-made opening, and then we're gonna go look at the anime, right? I really hope I don't get hit by copyright. I think I've heard this song. I've heard this song, but it seems like it's the Vocaloid cover, right? With the... Yep. God, this is so neat. Okay, hold on. Are there like so many smaller things here? I kind of want to pause it to see what all it says. That's classy. Oh my god, there's so many line references here. Ooh. Yep, there we go. Disappointment stuff. Yeah, stuff that's on our file. Yep. God. Yep. Man, Isano is still alive! Holy shit! I didn't even know there was one where she was still alive. Ryuko Tamba, yep. Ken Hasegawa, Kusho champion. Fire dancer, god. Figure skater, yep. Monamoko. Yep. God. Rise and Shine Doctor? Yep. Looks like somebody died. Alright, yep. Yeah. Can you guys tell where I got my thumbnail from now? I haven't actually watched the video. I just kind of looked up Tetro Danganronpa Pink in order to make the thumbnail. Right. Okay, should we... God, I don't know. Will we have time to look at the whole OST? I think we might just have to... I feel like we already heard the BDAs. I think we gotta listen to, like, bits and pieces of it. Oh, right. Should we try to watch it with the video alongside it? Maybe. Maybe. True horrors knowing. Dude, maybe. I coulda. Is there any timing though? Any timing? God, I want to listen to all this. I feel like this one specifically we gotta listen to later because this is the final debate theme. So this is chapter 5. I think we should start with the executions. That's actually the first big D staff side, the Rise and Shine Doctors. I see. Wow. I really do gotta read the staff side then. First 30-ish times I heard it, you got chills. Alright. Let's just look at the execution themes then, I guess, first. So this one is... Sasaki's, right? Presidential pardon? I think I'm gonna cycle through. You'll have to dip at like 9:25. Thankfully there's no spoilers to patrol. Yeah, thankfully there isn't. When's 9:25 for you? Because like for me, I'm assuming you're talking about like 7:25 or something for me. Unless you mean like 6:25, like I'm trying to figure it out. I'm on Pacific time. God. God, man. This OST is by Thorn Studio, thought I'd mention that. Eastern, I see. Eastern time, alright. God, I feel like this last bit would have shown everyone's reactions and then like Hiroaki's. Either Hiroaki's or Wada's, probably Hiroaki's. Let's listen to number 2. I try to do it in order. I feel like this would be better if we had specific times, but like I feel like this is all really good. God, that's like the breakdown part. I feel like that's the breakdown part. Oh man. Yeah, he was blindfolded for this, so maybe there would be audio like that? God. To make it feel like he's like in a natural environment, and then that's like him stepping on the first trap, right? Yep. God. And Thorn Studio does a really good job at both, like, kind of making it unique, but he's still kind of imitating the classic Danganronpa theme, you know? Alright, chapter 3. Oh yeah, this is... Okazaki's. Oh my god, it keeps freezing on me. Sorry, it keeps freezing on me. God. Yeah, the violins make it feel a lot more dramatic. Oh god, the drip. Yep. And the sizzling. God. Oh my god, is that breathing? Holy shit. I feel like this execution almost fits. I kind of feel like it's a little too energetic and epic, if that makes any sense. I like the sizzling and I like the breathing, but I feel like this should have more of a vibe of like the Versailles Witch, almost. It had that at the start with the violins, I feel. I feel like this was pretty good, though. This was alright. Hmm. Alright. I might just listen to the executions in all honesty. I feel like the OST. I feel like at this point, we just gotta listen to the executions OST. All of this is really good. Thorn Studios made this, by the way. Alright? The fact that there's a full-on fan-made soundtrack for this, fan work. Oh my god. Like a fan work of a fan work is so cool to me. Alright. We'll just react to the executions. I feel like with everything else I kind of need to have like context of the actual killing game itself. 9-circle full body demonic takeover. Yeah, I feel like this one's also a little fitting. Because this feels occult. I get the EDM mixing too with like the doctor researchers thing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this was like kind of something I was thinking for Okazaki's vibe almost a little bit, but like, yeah. Glad that it was used for, Hama, OST-wise. I'm like picturing his execution in my mind. God, that's so unjust. And the fact that they put like the IV in his lower back. I know, I get it. I get that. Okay, so that's like him breaking out. Him breaking out of it? And then him accepting his fate. Okay, that last bit gave me chills. This last bit is giving me chills. How come God. And the sizzling from the fire? God. I wonder what he was seeing in this and thinking in this final moment. I know he let himself be taken to his fate. I wonder if we would have seen Wada pounding against the glass desperately before being restrained. I wonder if he could have seen like Chiba and like Harata. Like I know there's no afterlife, but just in his mind, just in a beacon of light. You know? Kind of something similar, almost similar to like Danganronpa 2's chapter 4 execution with Gundam, you know? Alright, where's the 5th chapter execution? You guys wouldn't happen to have like the time for where is it? It's all out of order here. It's a little awkward because oh, there it is, bonus round. Is this okay? Yeah, I remember hearing this in the comic. I think this one might have been referenced in the final debate theme. Actually, maybe. I'm assuming if I listened to it more, I would have heard. I would be able to recognize it better. God, the ticking. The fact that it still has like some elements of the executions there as well. Holy shit. I feel like we already kind of listened to the BDAs. You have to listen to Chapter 4 song, God, can you hear me? It's so good. God. Oh, the creaking. Oh, God. I'm like picturing the execution in my mind. God, dude. I wonder if this part they just kind of fast forward through. I see it. Oh shit! They played the fucking, was it Family Feud? Yeah, Family Feud. Oh man, that's crazy how they've just played that. I can do you one better with God Can You Hear Me. Should we pull up the actual episode? I wonder if I Tetro Pink. Oh my god, did it say Retro Pink? I meant to say Tetro Pink.
She headed into
dragging this out. They would have. Go on. Pick to name.
Voting. Your votes are currently being tallied and will be shared with the class shortly.
Hama,
This is so fucked up.
Don't go!
Hama?
Tallied and will be shared with the class shortly.
Actually, 350. I'm trying to do the math. Alright. Do.
God in heaven, I come before you as a
Are you guys
sinner,
able to hear both?
broken and ashamed of the unforgivable act I have committed.
Hama!
Oh god, no!
Let him pray.
No!
I know
think
I've
I'm just
taken a
making
life,
this worse for me.
and I can't
Shit.
do what I've done, and my heart is heavy with guilt and remorse and
God, this song is actually perfect. What the fuck?
I know I've lived a life of sin against you, and I know I'm unworthy of your forgiveness. But I'm begging you to look upon me with compassion and love one more time, and grant me the strength to face my death with dignity and with peace. And
God, I just made it worse. No. Hiroaki on the inside right now is like, God, man, I can only imagine what Hiroaki. I know Hiroaki was acting cold, but like, fuck, man.
to them, comfort them through the grief and the pain that I brought upon them with what I did.
God.
Please.
Oh.
In my last minutes, please offer me forgiveness.
Not that making it seem like he was rapping for a second. I can't. No.
For my words to reach you.
No.
Please,
I didn't even think of that.
The class has voted for Hama Ren, the ultimate
God.
demonologist, to be executed.
This makes me feel so much worse, actually. This was a mistake.
Hama Ren will be punished with death.
No.
Fuck.
Please. You can't. That's not fair.
Lord, I'm
Hama
scared
dropping the
and I'm
hardest
alone,
pre-death
and
gospel track
my
shit.
time on Earth is ending, and please,
God.
before I go to hell, please, just once, give me peace that surpasses all understanding.
Without further ado,
Do this. Don't do this.
Before you,
God, this hurts.
I confess.
God,
all
I'm
my
doing this
sins.
again. Why am I
The
doing this
demonic
to myself
forces that
again?
drown me, the
Oh.
atrocities I've committed.
Thank God it's been
the
a
pain
few
I've
weeks.
caused, the life I've taken, the failures I... Chiba, God, please.
No.
Fuck. Chiba, please. Just... I beg you for a second of peace.
God, the guitar is coming in. Jesus Christ.
In my final moments, God in heaven, against every sin
Chiba.
I've committed, I beg for forgiveness. But please, fuck. I want my mom. Fuck.
Oh my God. Oh, I think I just fucking destroyed myself emotionally there. Oh fuck. Oh. God, it just goes silent for fucking... Really? Okay. Is there another sad one? Is there another sad one that now I'm obligated to do? Is there another sad one? Is there another sad one here? Please no. Actually, please yes. Oh yes, Tears of a Tiger. Fuck, the next most heartbreaking one. All right, thank you. Oh, thanks. Tears of a Tiger. Where do I play this one? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. Alright, no. Where's day 2? Where's chapter 2? Where's chapter 2? Oh no. Where is it? Day 15. It's gotta be in the day 15. God, where is chapter 2? Where's the does anyone know what it was called? Can I look up popular? Yeah, there it is. Trial of the Hanged. Where do I even play Tears of a Tiger? Where do I play Tears of a Tiger? Where do I play that? Where do I play that? It's got to be last 3 minutes, right? Last 3 minutes. All right, so like it's got to be when with Sawa.
Stop!
Should we say with Sawa? Fuck, it's got to be with Sawa. I wish the comment. Let's check comments. Comments one more time. See if anyone has a recommendation. Okay, 104. Okay, I'm gonna trust this guy's recommendation here. 135.
Everything, Harata?
When you're ready, we'll begin the voting process.
But I don't want to vote for Harata. It was an accident. Yeah, he didn't even do anything. It was the tiger. That shouldn't count.
As stated prior, the property of Harata Keizo is considered an extension
Oh my
of
God,
himself,
sorry.
as far as the game is concerned.
There we go. Got it fixed. Was I muted this whole time?
That extension has been severed.
Please.
Here's another sad one. Here we go.
Don't kill him! You can't kill him. You can't take both of them away from me.
God,
You
no.
can't. Hama, please.
You'll be prompted to select the student that you believe is guilty
Oh.
of murdering Chiba Airi.
Please.
After all of the votes have been cast, the execution will commence.
God.
It shouldn't count. He couldn't have done anything.
Please press your buttons now.
I'm not voting.
God, Harata is bullshit, man. Harata is bullshit. Hama is bullshit. God, man.
Gets away with murder. All remaining students will be executed in their place. This rule was explained to you at the beginning of the game. Keep this in mind when reflecting on both your own vote and the intentions of your suspected blackened. Only one side can escape alive.
Stop. You can't. Stop
Mm.
voting.
I'm sorry.
Don't fucking go.
God.
So sorry.
Keizo.
Thank you for voting. Your votes are currently being tallied
Man.
and will be shared with the class shortly.
God, please, please.
This definitely raises some questions about what qualifies as a murder.
Yeah, Okazaki. Okazaki.
The class has
Chapter 3 sad song is Superman theme.
ultimate zoologist to be executed. This conclusion was correct. As a result,
Or in this case, Supergirl. Yeah.
punished with death.
God.
Hama.
That's not fair.
Everything that has happened here today
God.
is both fair and just.
Is
I'm
it?
sorry that your emotional state prevents you from seeing that clearly.
I mean, he did try to cover up the murder still, but still.
You're awfully attached, considering what he did.
You can't go.
God.
You can't go.
Hiroaki.
You can't go.
Hama. I'm sorry.
I'm not a fan of dragging out post-trial pleasantries. I'd like to finish things briskly,
God.
if it's all the same to everyone here.
Not yet. You can't kill him yet.
I'm afraid the trial has drawn to a close.
Oh my God. The fucking meow.
You need to apologize to Chiba.
Without further
The fucking meow. I heard the small meow. Alright, see ya, beast.
Hama.
It's punishment time.
God. Alright. Alright. What comment was that? I need to see which comment was that so I can give credit where credit's due. Nigel Nurse 5248. Thank you, you were the goat. Holy shit. Should I do anything else? I think. Oh, there's a mass panic debate theme? I didn't know. Most people don't even do that. Oh no, this is just the adrenaline, a chaotic adrenaline rush. Oh, panic theme. Okay, I see. That's probably for the adrenaline motive. Should we listen to? Should we listen to any more OST on stream? We could probably listen to more off. I could probably listen to more of it off stream. Because there was one more person I actually wanted to, song-wise, who I wanted to react to. Once again, Thorn Studios is the OST. I feel like we've done pretty much all the most impactful ones. You could probably listen. You and I can all probably listen to like the rest of it, like the final debate theme, Battle versus Rebel Showdown nonstop. Those ones on Thorn's channel. I don't want to listen to all of it. I just want to listen to some of it, just in case if there's anyone in the fan base who hasn't reacted to any of it. They can go ahead and support Thorn. Who is the other person? Oh, Keitaro. Yeah, I also saw Keitaro because I have seen that Keitaro and Thorn actually worked together on a song, and I saw that Keitaro also has a few more songs on here. We're actually going to listen to one song. Seen Nayegi. So, let's put it to a vote. We're not going to listen to Kamimura's because that one's both Thorn and Kamimura's. We're probably going to we may listen to it after if we got the time, but we're going to put it to a vote right now. One. Keitaro's a bunch of good songs. Alright, so I want to just listen to Keitaro on their own, see what they got cooking on their own. There's Hellbent, which is their first one. Should we go to Hellbent? Should we go to Nemesis? Should we go Just My Style, or should we go to Feast Your Eyes? Once again, this is Keitaro. I feel like we gotta listen to at least one of these, and then we're probably gonna finish the stream off with like listening to watching the vines. Should we watch like vote? We got one vote for Nemesis. One vote for Nemesis. All right. I wish I had the ability to start a poll in chat. We got one Feast Your Eyes. I got reactions, moderation. I can't do a poll. I feel like that's a Twitch thing only. Shit. We got one vote for Nemesis, one vote for Feast Your Eyes. All right. We can't have the vote go on for too long, so let's go like one more. Do we have like one more person in chat? I see we got like 9 people on YouTube. Come on, y'all. Alright, we got one nemesis, one feast your eyes. There's gonna be one more person who says Hellbent when I say one more vote. I'm gonna go fuck. Alright, we need a tiebreaker. I feel like, should we do most recent song? Or should we do first song? We got Hellbent, Nemesis, Hiroaki, my king, just my style. And then, of course, Feast Your Eyes, which is Hasegawa, my autistic king. Hmm. I feel like... Hmm. Let's go with Feast Your... Let's go with Feast Your Eyes. Let's go with Feast Your Eyes. I kind of feel bad for Elliptical, though. Are you sure? Okay, can we get, like, one more vote in chat, please? Just one more vote. Just a tiebreaker vote. Tiebreaker vote between Nemesis and, like, Feast Your Eyes. Or unless one of you two want to change your vote. Oh god. You know what? While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go grab more water and I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I guess we can listen to both. Sorry, I just got back. You wanna just watch both? We could just watch both. I think we got the time for that. Hmm. I don't want to react to everything that they made, though. That's the thing. I don't want to react to like everything, so I'm probably gonna save Kamimura, just in case there's anyone in the fan base who hasn't watched it. So once again, we're gonna just react to Nemesis, and we're gonna react to Feast Your Eyes, just to get pure Keitaro injected into our veins. So yeah. So Nemesis and then Feast Your Eyes. Let's go with that. You guys can hear the song, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna look at the vines, and then we're gonna call it the stream. Cunt. God. Alright. Lyrics Kitaro. Vocals Solaria Sinvi. God, yep, con. Okay, references to Suno, yep. God. Family fuck up. So Okazaki, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Okazaki would be considered the family fuck up, I guess. Conflict. God. Confess, no. Oh my god, spells, nemesis, heads roll, oh my god. Yep. Freezing, yep, there we go. Yip and Lapway, that's clever actually. Keeping the fox. Oh my god, reference to the mask. God. Okay, this is Kamimura now. Reference to Kamimura. And then Suno. God. Reference to Trap. You mad? God. Oh man, alright. That's actually kinda evil. Holy shit. That's so fucking neat. You know, I just noticed it's raining gold. Oh my god. I wonder if Watari is gonna be referenced. But up higher. It is pretty pink, actually. Yeah, here we go. Golden mask. God. Oh man. That does look kind of angelic. If I had lighter, just goes. Oh, Watari reference! For sure, Watari reference. Oh my god, yep. Alright, I actually like the electric beat that had. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's actually really so fucking good. Alright, let's react to Feast Your Eye now. Now that we got the context of this one. There's probably gonna be references. Can you see me? Oh boy. Hope you enjoyed the show. Feast your eyes. God. Man. Karo and Thorn. Oh, God, they're so good. God, heads roll again? Oh shit. God, oh, references to Okazaki. Yep, oh my god. God, man, it is interesting. How much did Hasegawa know? I know, the buzzer too. The buzzer is back. God. Twist the eye. God. Kunai. Yikes. Ooh. What was that last character? I'm sure someone in the comments probably got it. Lie, I. God. Fuck, does shit. Yep, references to test. Oh right, I forgot. Tetro Pink is technically a test. Is a test run of the Killing Game. Shit. Oh my god, Japanese word for love. I. Oh my god, no. Oh, that's so fucking. That's so fucking good. Mm-hmm. God. Hmm. Oh, blue text. This song is pretty good too. God. Saint. God, oh my god, these are all the names of Blue! I wonder, okay, I'm starting to think, what if Blue is also gonna be a test? And the real, oh. Oh my god, is this a reference to different game shows? Yeah, it is. I was about to say, I'm wondering if Blue is also gonna be a test, lore-wise. And then white, because like white is like almost a perfect color. Like if you take red, I get okay, well technically it's pink. Well technically red and blue aren't complementary colors, so that doesn't even work. Technically complementary colors on the RGB wheel that would make white on like the digital wheel, color wheel. It would be cyan and red, or like blue and yellow, or like green and magenta, and then those complementary colors make white. I'm just thinking that blue could also just as easily be another test for whatever they got planned for Tetra White. This is pretty fucking peak. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm sorry, what did this say? How did one man get so hot after one? Good morning. Yeah, Child 5 was pretty fucking peak. I could see why most people think Chapter 5 is so good. Once again, this one was Kitaro. There's a part of me that wants to react to When I'm Gone for Kamimura because Kamimura is my personal favorite character. Or even, but I don't want to like react to it because that I feel like I'll be taking away too many views from them. I don't want to do that, all right? Like I just wanted to draw attention to the fan base with this sort of thing, you know? I just wanted to draw attention to the fan base. So once again, I'm sure because both Thorn and Keitaro worked on this song specifically, that's probably peak. That it's probably peak. I might listen to it off stream. There's so much. I want to listen to it on stream, but this might be actual peak, but I think it's for the best. I think it's for the best if I don't react to it so that people actually react to it themselves. Once again, this is on Kitaro. There's also the instrumental. I saw it in Thorns in Thorns, all right? You both are really talented. Your music is so good, you two. Holy fucking shit. Actual peak. I want to react to it, you guys, but I think for the best and for your guys' sake, so that you guys get the proper attention and views, so I don't like just siphon it off. And since I can't really talk as much, I'm sure I could probably talk as much to like the references and story-wise, but like music is not like my expertise. I'm trying to learn music because I'm trying to become like an indie game developer, but like it's not my area of expertise, so I can't really do music critiques. So I'm just gonna leave this like your channels like right here. Once again, Thorn Studios, and Kitaro. Give them both the support they deserve. I think to end off the stream, we're just gonna react to some Tetro Danganronpa Pink vines. Is that fine? To end off the stream. To end off the stream. Oh wait, he made a comedy one. Okay, you wanna watch? Okay, let's just watch. Oh my god, what the fuck? No, you can't do this to me. Alright, let's just watch some vines and then we'll call it a stream and then I'm gonna give you guys an update on like my stream schedule and like a bunch of different things. Especially since tomorrow I'm gonna be relating to Hiroaki because I'm getting my teeth removed. My wisdom teeth specifically. So I'm probably gonna try to hydrate tonight because my surgery isn't until afternoon and I'm not supposed to be drinking water all day. So yeah. Alright, let's watch the vines now. Spoilers up to chapter 4. Okay. When are we gonna get chapter 5? Up to chapter 5. Oh wait, this is the same guy who made the BDAs, Lonnie May. Holy shit. The Tetro Danganronpa Pink fixation's taken over my life. Yeah. God, I might start hyperfixating on that too. Alright, let's watch the vines up to chapter 4. Let's just do that.
Jared, could you read number 23 for the class?
No, I cannot.
What up, Jared? I'm 19 and I never fucking learned how to read.
Right. He reads children's books only, right? Yeah. God. That's exactly.
I don't want to. No, there's no permission to
yeah.
That's an off-topic.
During her interview, for sure.
Hi, my name is Chelsea. What's your favorite dinner food?
Atari, yeah, that's Atari for sure, yeah. No! No, I fucking made reference to this! You can't do that to me! Oh shit!
Out on vacation. I am Bill Nye.
I'll react to it off stream. I'll react to it off stream.
I haven't been able to think straight. Balls.
I don't want to listen to it. So I can't react to it on stream. I don't want to take away too much attention from Keitaro. Alright, I just want to draw attention to them, but I don't want to draw views away accidentally or on purpose. It's not like most people fucking watch my channel. What the fuck am I talking about? I'll react to it off stream and then I'll share my thoughts on it. You know, you get the idea. I know I do a lot of reaction stuff, but I try to like input my own. I try to do my own input on it. You know, I try to add something to it, have some commentary, have some discussions, if that makes any sense. I try to do that. You know, that's what I try to do when I do reaction content. My issue is I don't know music as well as I do. I could probably do some analysis on the lyrics, but that's about it. I could say that this music sure sounds good. It probably does sound really good.
Pissed. What's your story? You know, what are you?
Look at how cute
Oh
these
God.
kids are. Zach, that's gay.
God.
Jared, we've been dating.
Yeah.
It's a metaphor! You put on the wrong side!
Who's the hottest Uber driver you've
No.
ever met? I never went to Uber driver.
Uber driver. God. God. No. So no head? Yeah, here we go. Of course, if do that one, huh? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. No, I remember this. No, no, that's evil.
They are my crotch.
The sky.
Oh, Peter,
what
this guy.
a lovely, lovely day.
God.
Aren't the clouds beautiful?
Dear diary. Today
God.
I couldn't find my diary, so I'm writing this on both of my Kung Fu Panda 2D.
God.
Did you hang out with Beth last night? You know, yeah, I did. Oh, I love Beth.
You're walking?
Yeah, no shit, honey.
What?
You gonna hit me? I'm literally the fastest hedgehog on a.
No. Go straight. I'm like, you're homophobic or something? I'm going gay, and then I got into a car crash.
Oh my god.
Sit with us. Actually, Megan, I can't sit anywhere. I have hemorrhoids.
Oh my god, no. Solace. No! 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 I should have expected so many cursed ones. Yep. Fucking
Baby
hell.
changing station.
Baby hanging station. No, he fucking changed it. Fucking say, of course, Okazaki's front and center.
Been back for 17 years. Should I be worried, or should I say?
Or adapting to the concept
God.
and developing the mentality of mind over matter would insinuate that
A lot of Isano, considering how early she died on.
Calling people daddy is gross. Stop
Mhm.
kink shaming me. Kink shaming is my kink.
No. Did he always have shines in his eyes? Don't be here. Wear gloves. God. Don't need this. Okay. God.
Come and get it. I said.
God. Here we go. Oh God. Yeah. No.
What is this, a murder weapon?
Pepto piss ball. Oh, fucking.
Baby, please don't go.
No.
I love you. I can't live without you.
Oh my God.
And die.
Fuck. That is Sasaki. No.
Look at it and you're like,
God.
"Ugh, I don't look great in this." What's that like?
Hiroaki. Yep. No. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't just do that. Oh man. God.
I thought you said printer.
Oh my God.
Bro, what do you want to eat?
The souls
of the
innocent.
A bagel.
No.
2 bagels.
Oh no! No, there's so many cursed ones. Is it Okazaki? Yeah. God.
Ow, what the goddamn? What the hell?
Okazaki doesn't murder. In the alternate timeline, okay, in the alternate timeline where Okazaki knows her mom is the fucking master of the killing game, just drugs Kamimura and stands over his bed just to fuck with him? Just to fuck with him?
Megan.
Oh my God.
No, Megan.
Oh. Alright. Is it my... Yeah, it's my... I called
My
it...
name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of
Michael with a
insects my
B?
whole- Stop, stop. Where? Where's the B?
There's a bee.
God. It's gonna open and Ojima falls out. Yep, there we go. Yep. He... No.
Hey, bro. What's up? I know you from
God.
somewhere. I don't know. I don't
Oh,
recognize. No,
God.
you do.
You do. Yeah,
No,
here we go.
You know.
Yeah, that's their direction. Yeah, that's style for it.
A little. How is this not clothes? Because
God.
it's just not.
That moment when you have two
God.
phones, so you don't know which one is ringing.
Oh, right, she has multiple phones.
I'm using the other one to record.
Excuse me, sir, has there ever been a
Shit.
robbery at this establishment?
Okazaki? Yep, here you go! Yeah.
I hate boys, even though they're like nice and all, but I hate
The
boys.
sparkle inside.
Mm-hmm.
Senpai
God.
wouldn't notice me.
Uh-huh.
I baked him into a senpai.
And then
God.
The cow says moo. Butterfly don't say nothing.
The
Pig
fly don't
says
say
you have
anything.
the right to remain silent.
Oh my god.
God.
What are you wearing?
Gucci.
I'm gonna
Gucci.
try and be nice for once.
Need a hand?
Need a hand? Ooh!
See this man?
Gee,
He's a macho
no.
man. He's gonna touch this hot fire. Oh man.
That is
he's
how
a
it
macho
feels.
man.
God. Hoarders,
So you
that's
can't
probably
steal
his
What?
room.
I didn't steal anything. You stole my heart.
Oh. The Yuri.
Hey, I'm
Oh,
actually
no!
trying to make cereal. Grab some milk. And oh my God, we're out of milk.
No.
I'm ready to buy right now. Open that button. I will not buy if you want me to get naked. I don't.
Do not
God.
eat. Looks like I won't be eating this
God.
silica gel, guys.
Oh, no.
Bring the beat in. It's already in. Where's the beat? Gerald, the beats. Gerald! And that's when I knew Gerald was deaf.
Deaf,
Hey, yo, Frank, Frank,
no.
this dude have been talking trash on us for a while. Get him, bro.
No. I forgot about that one. That one's gonna just pop off. No. Why? No.
What happened today?
I think I'm having a Caesar.
Caesar salad.
Oh,
Great
God.
choice.
Shit.
Yo, Bernie, can I borrow a tissue? Yeah, sure. Bernie.
Freaking
God.
stomach hurts, dude. You ate a lot last night. What'd I eat?
Yeah.
All the walls and the ceiling.
God.
Sick.
Gather round, students, so we can put all our hands in the blender.
God.
No.
Alright, these vines are pretty good.
And here's Yanni with today's weather report. Yanni, y'all always laughing and shit. Y'all ain't
God, the fucking... Yep. God. No! No! Why can I see that?
Love is what you are looking at right now. There is no such thing as love.
That one friend that's always
God,
cold.
Kamimura.
I'm cold. You're always cold.
Mm,
But I'll be damned if you're not my friend.
God. And they were her roommates. God.
I'm freaking out. I think I'm in danger.
Hey, you could use this. For the love
Breathe.
of God, Karen, what is this?
Check out this live webcam feed of some penguins.
Don't you have an essay due tomorrow? Shut your fucking mouth. I'm busy.
God.
Do you ever like wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Ojima. Wada.
I got new shoes.
Hi, and this is my
God.
impression of when
Yeah.
Shakira goes to wash her hands, but the water's too hot. Thank you.
Dude, you
God.
are really good. You didn't say no homo. Oh my
No
god,
homo.
I'm a gay man. You're a gay
God,
man?
yeah.
Yes, you-
Hey. Alright, that was a nice. I feel like that's a decent one to leave it off of. Alright, sorry. I had to play it one more time. Alright. Alright, to do some quick minor updates on you guys here, I'm gonna try to open this up. I made a community post about this before, but okay. I did say that I was probably gonna try to stream Thursday or Friday, but I feel like Thursday and Friday, I think for sure, I think I've been like delaying the flight a little bit. I think I gotta start applying. I gotta start applying to actual grad schools. I started the application process, I've been talking to the schools, but I haven't actually started the application process. So I'm thinking Thursday, Friday, I'm for sure gonna be spending those days since I'm not gonna be able to work out because I'm gonna be recovering after getting my, wisdom teeth removed. I'm probably going to do that instead of trying to fit in another stream. Something I wanted to talk about actually. I just noticed this. I don't know if you guys have. Some of you came here more recently, but I have been playing this series, but made by Miracle Moon, known as the Abime series. I played Hedez Code, and I played where is it? Birth Me Code. And the last game finally came out. Decide for God. It finally came out. The original plan was to play it as soon as it came out, but I think I'm going to hold off on that a little bit, at least for a little bit, because my poor wallet is going to take it. Because right now I'm looking at the poll. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the poll. This is for Sunday stream, by the way, chat. I only got one response so far, just so you guys know. But like, it's in the link to. Okay, sorry. Let me reset here. So I do have the poll link for the stream that's gonna be this Sunday. It's gonna close this Friday. All right. Right now I only got one vote, and so far it's. Can I scroll down, please? Can I scroll? Okay, I could just put it like this. The 100-line Last Defense Academy is winning. So unless you guys wanted to play something different, go ahead and go to the poll and vote. If you guys want me to play this, go ahead and vote. Once again, poll is going to be closing this Friday. I need the extra day or two to prepare a stream. And then this Saturday, since I'm not streaming Thursday or Friday, I'm not going to try to bother trying to fit in the stream there, trying to force a stream in there. Thursday and Friday, I'm on Saturday, I'm going to be streaming the new Zenless Zone Zero update when it comes out for the new story. I'm trying to avoid doing anything that requires me to do too much, like, at least for a little while, too much talking or too much voice work, because once again, getting my wisdom teeth removed, so I'm not going to be able to do voices as often, and I'm probably going to have some trouble talking. It's going to hurt to talk, maybe, so I don't want to, like, overwork myself. But yeah, with stream schedule stuff out of the way, I'm just going to talk real quick about other updates I wanted to mention real quick. Decide for God, the last game in the Abime series, just came out, finally. I did the game demo for it a while back. It's like a Zero-Scape-inspired kind of series. And, like, I've been waiting for this for forever. I might hold off on playing it for a little bit. Really? You got yours removed 2 weeks ago? Wow. How are you doing now, Squid, by the way? I heard that it takes you out for like 2-ish weeks, right? Well, I won't be able to work out hard like I usually do for 2 days. I'm supposed to be resting for 2 days, and then I could slowly increment some stuff back into it, like I guess like a little bit more movement, like walking and stuff, you know? But I can't go like weight room training or like on the bike, I don't think, until like a week or like until like 5-ish days later. You're basically back to normal after a week. God, a week is gonna fucking kill me. Well, I guess a week, I could, if I just balance my diet, if I balance my diet a bit, go on like that 36-hour fast, I think I could probably manage without gaining too much weight. I'm similar to Wada, well, I feel like I'm similar to Wada in the fact that I have trouble like eating, like I do eat healthier now. I do eat salads, I do eat fresher foods now. But like I used to eat a lot of processed foods like Wada, and I used to, but unlike Wada who eats rarely, I eat like a lot all the time. I used to do that. And like I don't want to like blow up, if that makes any sense again. Especially after like the last 4 years where I lost like 100 pounds of weight and now I'm like 176 pounds from like 280. Like I don't want to blow up, and working out was like a big part of helping me lose weight other than changing my diet. So I'm probably going to pull back on my diet a bit. I'm probably going to have to pull back on it either way because like once my wisdom teeth gets removed, I can't eat any solid food for a while. I feel like that one's for 2 days, but then you can increment some softer stuff. Also avoid using a straw for a bit and spitting till you're back to normal. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I feel like at that point, I just gotta eat soup. I think soup stocks have never looked so good. It's just protein shake, my morning drink, and soup. That's basically all I got for a little while. Sorry, I'm letting myself get distracted because I am a bit nervous for tomorrow and future streams because like a big part of my channel, even if I'm not good at it, I do like doing voices. So I'm taking that back, and now I'm not gonna be able to do that for a little while. Yeah, soft foods. Yeah, I know, like smashed up bananas, like blended up foods, soups, and like mashed up avocados. I've read that you could probably be fine with. I'm surprised I didn't get the surgery video yet. God, man, I gotta also hydrate tonight too because I'm not gonna be because my surgery is until afternoon tomorrow, but um, you know, I'm not gonna be able to drink after midnight tonight. I can't eat food and I can't touch water, just like a gremlin, okay? Sorry, I'm letting myself get off topic again. So Decide for God, once again, sorry. Decide for God just got Ghost released today. I made note of this. And then, of course, there's Date Everything. The Date Everything game demo that just came out. There was also another game demo. There was also another game demo that came out that I forgot already. It was like a superhero one. It was like a superhero one that is like similar to... Let me see. I think I still have it on Dispatch. That's what it was. Dispatch. Was it this one? Yeah, Dispatch got a game demo too. I should add all this to my library, actually. I could add that. Let me add that one to my Dispatch to my library real quick. There's the demo for that one I want to play. I want to add this one, 8 Dead Everything demo as well. I made a video on that. There's like a ton of stuff that I can do now. There's a ton more stuff I can do now. But yeah, I'm just trying to let you guys know like other stuff that I'm planning in the future. Basically, this is kind of what I'm trying to say here, you know? Like eventually I'm thinking once my mouth heals up enough and I got the time and I guess maybe the money to spare. I mean, this is cheaper than 100-line defense, but like once I got all that stuff, I'm probably gonna pick up the site for God and we're probably gonna stream that non-officially, maybe unofficially, either officially on a Sunday or like unofficially on like a Saturday or a weekday or something. Just because like I've already played the first 2 games, and just to finish off the series, we gotta play Decide for God, you know. Gotta complete the whole set. And then for the other 2 with the game demos, those can be like, their own streams as well, like a 4-hour stream, similar to like Hold On to Me and Devlog, other games I've been looking forward to playing the demos of. There's probably another game demo out there that I'm forgetting that's probably on my list somewhere. And then, of course, there is other stuff like some web comic readings. Like I'm supposed to be reading like one of the web comic future. Okay, which one was it? I think I moved it here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I remember finding the old thumbnail for it. Oh yeah, I gotta replay Indigo Park Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 is coming out soon. Is it not here? I thought it was here. I thought I had it. I saw it before. There was another thumbnail I had that I had to move somewhere else. That I had to move somewhere else. It was like another webcomic thing. It was another webcomic thing I was planning on reading that I was recommended, like a motion webcomic from like a dead app that was moved to YouTube that I was gonna react to. I forgot what it was. I think it was Subject 9 or something. It was probably called. Was it Subject 9? Did I actually remember what it was called? Now I gotta search it up because this is gonna bother me. Alright, let's search up Subject 9. Subject 9. It's probably it. Yep! I don't know how I did it, but I guessed it! Yeah, I remembered somehow. Yeah, it was the Subject 9 furry webcomic that I fucking mentioned forever ago that I never got around to reading. Of course, there's other webcomic stuff, like Two Kinds if that ever finishes the next chapter. What else? Maybe some other Danganronpa stuff. There's another Danganronpa fan game, Danganronpa Antebellum. Like, I'm just telling you guys, basically. Oh, yeah, and also reading my own fan fictions on stream for us to roast. There's, like, a ton of stuff. There's, like, a ton of plans I have here, you know? The ton of stream ideas I have here. I think I'm just kind of going over this for like future plans sort of things so that you guys know what's in store, you know, because like since Tetro Pink is done and it's probably going to be a while until Blue comes out, I just wanted you guys to know what exactly I have planned and what exactly is going on in my real life, you know, just so you guys understand. But yeah, sorry for the messy outro. Anyways, I gotta go hydrate myself for tomorrow. I gotta get everything I need to get done tonight. Because once again, getting wisdom teeth removed tomorrow. I'll try to update you guys on that in the community post and X, I guess. And then of course, there is the poll. Once again, the poll for the Sunday stream down in the description below. Go ahead and add your vote while you still can. And until then, don't mind me. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna reiterate stream schedule stuff for this week. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna be doing next week and how I'm gonna do the streams. I like having streams kind of be back to back, so I might move like some of my streams to like I might move the stream that I usually have on Tuesday to Friday, maybe, so that it's like all on the weekend. You know, and it would work better schedule-wise. So like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see by next week. I'm gonna see it by next week or like by this week, I guess, if I can get it like that idea working. If I could get it working in theory. But yeah, once again, at 3 p.m. Pacific time this Saturday, gonna be playing Zenless Zone Zero's next update. And this Sunday, it's still up in the air, but right now, 100 Line Defense is winning. I have a poll in the link in the description below, and it's also in my community post on my X. So go ahead and vote on that poll and tell me what game you want me to play next. Right now, the 100 Line Last Defense Academy is winning, so it's most likely gonna be that game. And yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add on to that. Thanks for watching, thanks for being here with me, and sorry for the messy outro. And until then, don't mind me, I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.